Welcome back to day two of a NFL draft coverage over here with Tip the Telefilms, and I got my guy Chris just joking here. And again, I know yesterday we had 8. You only see 2 right now, but hey, it'll populate. Guys gonna come in. Life be life, and then it'll work its way on up. So just bear with us and let them guys have a chance to take care of things they need to take care of. Because again, we're coming to you an hour earlier, and it's gonna be what it be. So I appreciate you guys that are here with us, joining us so far. And before we get into it, again, today we're going to give away another Sip to Tally mug. So, matter of fact, first things first, let me go ahead and get that started. Let me go ahead and start this giveaway. Hold on before we get to it. Those of you that were here yesterday, give me 1 second to get this started. Let me find giveaway. Start giveaway. So that started. So the same as yesterday. So if you do exclamation point raffle and the number 5, you should be good. Exclamation point raffle, then space, then 5, you should be good. And so this time we're running it for 3 hours. So you got from now to 10 o'clock to enter. So you got from now to 10 o'clock to enter. I think the comp picks are tomorrow. Be the change you wish to see. I think the comp picks tomorrow. Today we only got 62 and 93 scheduled. 62 and 93 scheduled. That's what's scheduled. So anything may happen after that. But your man EDC talked about he's not a trade up person, so that don't mean he won't trade back. That's what's scheduled. 62 and 93. So Chris, I will ask you this. We've had 20 or so hours to mull about the pick. And what are your thoughts about the pick from yesterday so far?
I mean, it's pretty much the same as yesterday. I mean, it's a great value pick. I did a mock yesterday where I had him. I think I had Wiggins going like 18 or something like that. And if you notice, for anybody who watched the Deep Cover bracket show, he wasn't on the bracket
At all.
because the odds of him being there was so it was so small that it made no sense to put him in because we had him, we had Amarius Mims in it originally, and then we looked at it, we looked at some of the odds, some of the projections, and a lot of them were giving it like less than 30% chance of being there. So we just ended up dropping those dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as the player itself, he's he's a good player, talented player. Has raw not raw. It has rare athletic traits that you do not find in somebody that's that tall. Obviously, like most other fans, I wanted offensive line, but like I said yesterday on the stream, I wanted JPJ, but Dane Brugler said that there's some medical concerns. He got a
Mm-hmm.
hip, he got multiple concussions, so that's where you understand, like, okay, maybe that's why they didn't take him because of the injury factor that's there. So, other than that, like I know some people wanted AD Mitchell, which is fine with that. But it's hard to argue that Wiggins wasn't the best player on the board when you come with need.
Right. And when I sat back and thought about it, I'm kind of with you. I did want O line, and I felt just like you. I thought JPJ would have been the better pick at the time, but looking at the medical issue, because I saw that same thing about them potentially, saying he had medical issues with concussion and maybe that hip too. And I looked at everybody that was on the board at the time we picked. I honestly think he was the best player on the board. Like, receiver, receivers, and edges and all that. I I think he was the best player there. I mean, you got a kid that's 4'2", 8. When I went back and looked at games today, like a full games to try to get a better picture of him, like he shadowed Tez Walker. Like, and I talked to you and DM, like he gave up that early pass to Tez, and he realized, oh, okay, this I can't just slack on this dude. He can run too. After that initial catch, he locked Tez up, and ended the game with a pick. Had that chase down, fumble, on the running back, and
Yeah.
different little routes or whatever. He shadowed Tez the rest of. He didn't just play one side. When Tez
Yeah.
went in the slot, he went in the slot.
Yeah.
Tez was outside, he was outside.
He took that game personal.
Yes. And talking, which I love. I love a talker.
And you see that every game.
I love
Every
it.
game.
So, like I said, if you watched my video earlier, the only negative is I felt like we need offensive line, but the positives outweigh the negative in the situation. And so I'm a lot calmer than I was yesterday, especially looking at the stuff that's, maybe potentially wrong with JPJ. On the back end, we're going to be able to do so much more defensively.
Right.
You can mix and match so many different ways with him there, and you could potentially get all pro Marlowe back potentially, because now you don't just have to keep him outside. You can maybe put him on the receiver that's not as twitchy. He don't have to guard the burner all the time. You can use
he could guard
Wiggins
the T Higgins.
Yes. He can go in the slot and do some stuff. He can blitz sometime now. He can maybe go back and be fruit punch type stuff. He can maybe go back and be that guy that got him the big contract. And you go your dime package. Now you're looking at Marlon and maybe Kyle in the slot. So, it may not be a bad thing.
And you could potentially, like, you could just move people around. I mean, obviously you got your you're gonna have Stevens on the outside, but Stevens could even kick in on the inside on some plays. If you like certain matchups. Obviously, like you said with Marlowe and Wiggins, I mean, he didn't do it that much, but I mean, he has the footwork to do it. Obviously, that's not going to be his full-time role, but just like in certain packages, you can see all three of them on the field at the same time in multiple spots. It's not just like, oh, we know this dude's going to be on the outside, we know this dude's going to be on the inside. You can play those games and move them around like chess pieces. So it's exciting for the secondary.
Right. Now, this is part of the negative part of it. Like Osmond said, based off the way we got booted out of the playoffs since Lamar been here, how will he help us overcome our playoff ineptitude? And the simple answer for that for me is he won't. Like, because he played defense, he won't. Like, and I understand where you're coming from, Osmond. We need something offensively, especially offensive line, and we didn't get that. I think there are maybe 3 or 4 offensive linemen that potentially could start at right tackle for us right now. We just in a situation where the board just didn't help us last night.
And when we go back to the AFC Championship game, they didn't lose that game because of one particular spot. Like, it's not like, oh, we lost it because we didn't have good wide receivers. Oh, we lost it because our running backs didn't play well. We lost it because of the coaching staff. Like, let's be honest. It was not a personnel thing. It was a coaching staff blunder, in my opinion. Like, that to me,
I'd like to add a person to that, if you don't mind.
Go right ahead.
The quarterback.
Man, Lamar didn't play like Lamar that game.
Yeah, it's the coaching staff. I'd say the coaching staff 75%, and then 8 not doing what I felt like he should do.
Well, he normally
like him trying to exactly him not doing him not being himself. Like him not doing things that we're accustomed to him doing. I felt like he tried to prove that he's a drop back guy and not just Lamar.
Yeah, that's still one of the weirdest games I ever seen in my life.
Right, and I'm glad you changed that word to weirdest, because that's exactly what it was. It was uncharacteristic of what we were used to seeing out of Lamar. Really uncharacteristic, because he had opportunities to go, and he just didn't for whatever reason it was. And I don't claim to know why, but it just was very weird and uncharacteristic of what he did or whatnot. I did see that Buffalo's pick is in, but we'll see what they got going on. Until the pick get in, if y'all got a few questions, throw them in there, and we'll try our best to answer them. So, and to help me see them, put a Q in front of it to help me see the question. And if you see a question, Chris, just let me know.
What Blackula put, I think that's That's key
This
there.
right here.
Yeah.
I
I
think
think that's
everyone's underestimating how much the staff likes the line they have. If they do left guard, backup left tackle, they will spot they're looking at. Go ahead, Chris. What you gonna say?
But yeah, like, we can have our opinions of these players,
Mm-hmm.
but the coaching staff, I mean, they showing us something, when they let Kevin Zeitler go
Mm-hmm.
and he signed for pennies pretty much when you look at offensive guard contracts. So did they take a look at Ben Cleveland and say, all right, this dude's ready? Like, did they do that? Like that's what they're showing you.
You saw the pick.
I didn't. I didn't even have it on. Keon Coleman. Huh.
Mm.
Okay. Interesting.
The Bills jumped it off. Well, speaking of, I say jump it off, but hey, one of the dudes I like, and I just knew they was going in a different direction.
I like it for him.
I do too.
Because we know Josh Allen, he's gonna, even if he's covered, he's
He
gonna be
gonna throw
like,
it.
throw this shit up to you. Go ahead, I trust you. I don't care. So
Yep.
I like this for him, and also if they could get that on time timing game right,
Mm-hmm.
I like it for Coleman.
Yeah, Keon Coleman and Josh Allen. That's gonna be interesting because you can get underneath stuff. You can throw him in the slot, and I think like he's not gonna have like 100 opportunities because I think they're going to be. I think they're moving to a running team now. I think he's gonna get maybe 75 to 100 targets and probably get 60 catches, and he may hover around 800 yards. Now I think his yards per catch gonna be huge because I think they're going to feature Dalvin's little brother, and I think Josh Allen's gonna run the ball more like they did toward the end of the year when they changed OCs. I think they're gonna try to prevent Josh from losing games for them by throwing the ball all over the place. And we'll get to see how much Keon can get open because people say he can't get open.
Yeah, and they got a interesting little group of wide receivers. They got Khalil Shakur, who came up a little bit at the end of the season. They got Curtis Samuel, who's he's always talented. We know he's talented, but it's just, can he stay healthy? But if those dudes can stay healthy, and if they can actually feature James Cook, because that dude is talented. To me, they haven't really used him to his full potential yet.
Right.
So if they can feature him, then we got to trade. Chargers on the clock.
Trade. I just saw it. They traded with New England. Is that correct?
I believe so. Yeah.
And see, so they go on to get a receiver too. I'd be willing to bet.
They
went and got a receiver. Lisa, you're gonna be disappointed, Lisa. Lisa Franco, you're going to be disappointed. Sorry, Lisa, you're about to be very disappointed, Lisa. Lisa, you're about to be very, very disappointed, Lisa.
You think they go AD here?
No, I already saw it.
Oh, you already saw it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it a wide receiver?
Yeah, it is.
Ladd?
Yep.
Ooh,
yeah.
Damn, they went with Ladd?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's pretty good though.
Mm-hmm.
You got a guy who could separate easily.
Yeah.
I mean, with that damn offensive line, Justin Herbert's going to have about 10 days to throw the ball.
Yeah. So you got Ladd on one side, you got Quentin on the other, and they're going to get one-on-one because they're going to run the ball.
A lot.
They're going to run the ball, and their play action game is going to be good, and Justin Herbert can throw the ball 800 yards. So they're going to have an opportunity to get down the field. Ladd going to work your intermediate, deep end stuff. Quinn can get down the field on your deep post and stuff. And who's their tight end? Oh, Hayden Hurst, they tight end. Hayden Hurst, they tight end.
Oh yeah, Hayden Hurst.
So they're gonna have opportunities. They probably ain't gonna have a lot of opportunities, but they're gonna have big play opportunities.
Yeah,
they're gonna have big play opportunities. So, hey, they got opportunities. They're gonna have them.
They traded up for him too. So they really want him.
Sure did.
Damn.
But I think with the two white kids that we normally don't get a lot of white receivers that can move like Ladd and Ricky.
Pearsall.
I think they went in the order that they are. I think Ricky was better than Ladd, not by a lot, and they went kind of in the order I think they should have went. And they
Yes.
went what 2 picks apart, 3 picks apart.
Yep. There's some different white people in there
Yeah,
in this
them two
draft.
cats can go.
Mm-hmm.
Them two cats can play, and I think both of them gonna have pretty good careers, barring injury.
Yeah,
So
I
with
agree.
let's talk Ravens for a second. Is there any certain individual you think we're going to get at 62?
Um, Individual, that's that's gonna be hard to tell, but I'm hoping obviously O line, like
Mm-hmm.
like pretty much everyone else. I know I see some people here that want a wide receiver, but I want the offensive lineman, whether that's a tackle, whether that's a guard. I don't care which one it is. I just want the highest rated one.
Mm-hmm.
I want somebody that can plug and play. I don't want somebody that's gonna sit. I want an immediate impact player, like a Christian Haynes, for example. Christian Haynes, you draft him, you come in, he comes in day one, he's a starter, without a doubt. A couple of other guys, you got Cooper Beebe, you got Dominic Pooney, Blake Fisher could play the right side. I know you mentioned him earlier, Coach.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some guys there that could possibly come in and be a starter from day one. Obviously, Jackson Powers Johnson, we've been talking about him since the first round. We don't know if he falls that far, but if he does, that's a no-brainer for me.
I like all those guys. But I think something my gut telling me is gonna be Fisher.
Okay. I wouldn't be
Like I
mad at
even
that either.
I even went and did like a little video just in case it's him, so we could throw up on the screen because I really think it's going to be Fisher. And let me answer that question. I typed it in. I don't know if he saw it. I don't know who actually he's act. I be saying that. Who am I following on Twitter? I just got my tweet deck open and different people just throwing them up, and I just happen to see it. Like so, there's no certain individual that's putting them out early. It's who I just with tweet deck. They going real fast, and so I see different ones. So it ain't a certain individual. I be saying I just got tweet deck open, and tweet deck used to be for everybody. But now it's if you got a check mark. When that ain't me flexing because I paid for mine. I ain't kind of like not paid for my check mark. So I go ahead and keep it a bean.
Dan, you asked about DeMar Glaze. Yeah, I watched him too. I think he's a talented dude too. I like his feet. Big, got a little bit of trouble redirecting when he's caught off that first move. But I think a mid-round guy, like fourth round, I think if he's there, that's a true left tackle that you can have and develop or sit back and be a backup.
Mm-hmm. Now my dream pick would be I just had a brain fart. What's my BYU kid name?
Kingsley.
But I think no way he's going to be there. Like
Yeah.
no chance that he's going to be there at 62. Kingsley would be like the dream pick. But I see trade for Cardinals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Falcons traded up, so they might get Spencer Rattler here
to go with Mike Penix.
Mike Penix. So you can never have too many quarterbacks.
So, hey, funny story. So, the guy came to fix my AC unit today, and my wife told him that I do YouTube stuff, and he told her that the Falcons had the worst draft ever. And he was a fan of the Falcons. Worst draft ever.
Hey man, I saw a lot of people this morning. They hated it, because we was on stream yesterday, so I didn't really get to see the live stuff where people were talking about it, and I was like, damn, people really hate it. I like it. I don't know, I like it. Maybe I'm a jackass, but I like it.
Did you see the picture of the dude standing outside the Falcon Stadium with the gas can?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you, if Penix gets number 9, I'm getting one. Another one was another meme I saw. All the dogs in Atlanta
Oh,
upset
yeah, I saw
because
that one.
a left hand quarterback with the first name Michael. All the dogs was like,
Ooh.
I
Um, the
know
Falcons
this.
drafted.
I know this dude ain't in the chat box, not on this screen. I know it. I know he ain't.
What up, Hendo?
He better be out with his lady. Better be
Yeah,
out with his
the
lady.
Falcons took a defensive tackle, Rook Orororo from
From
Clemson.
Clemson. Aruk. Oh, I forgot. They don't start work till 6:15 in the afternoon. I forgot. My bad, homeboy.
Salute, Hendo. B, what up?
My bad. My bad. I forgot they on West Coast time. West Side. West Side. I forgot they're on that West Coast time, but that East Coast time. Hey, since y'all in the chat box, make sure y'all join the giveaway, Brian and Hendo. The giveaway. Exclamation point, raffle. And the number 5. Exclamation point, raffle. And the number 5. Yep, they definitely are Blitzbacker. They fall into that category where teams don't draft well. And Botch always say that, but he always exclude the Ravens when he say that. Always. But again, so raffle. The raffle is about this right here. So if you don't not what's in my cup, the actual cup itself. So if you're not, and if you don't win a raffle, you can get one of these by joining the Patreon and joining the Gunslinger tier. So that's if you don't win a raffle, that's how you get one of these. And what we do normally on Mondays, we start the show off by toasting one of these on when we get victories. And then all season we just toast regardless, just cause. And Chris normally toasts with his water. I think the last time Chris had his, he had flowers in it or something.
Yeah, I've had flowers, I've had cherries, everything.
It is what it is. Let's see where we at. What they do? They got Rook, Aurora. Now I will say I haven't watched anything on Aurora. Nothing. So I can't tell you. Oh, you did DM me, Reg? I didn't see where you DM me. Let me check.
Reg won yesterday, right?
Yeah, Reg won yesterday. He won yesterday. Let me check my phone.
Shout out to Big Reg.
I opened my phone up to Kalani.
That's not a bad one.
Reg don't got no DM from you, Reg. Somebody he waiting on his. I ain't got no DM. Oh,
Check
yeah,
on.
don't do.
Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
No, I don't. Come on. How can I wait? How can you wait on yours and I don't know where to send
He probably sent it on MySpace.
it? Like he's sending it now. Now he's trying to send it. I got the 3 dots. Yeah, I gotta have somewhere to send it in order to send it. But yeah, in order to win today, exclamation point raffle, then the number 5. Exclamation point raffle, then the number 5. Red gotta hit you up on Black Twitter. Hey, so everybody in the chat while we wait on this next pick, how did you like the pick of Wiggins? Did you like the pick of Wiggins? Did you dislike the pick of Wiggins? What'd you think about it? Gio, I will say this, Gio. It came out of his own mouth. Like when I was watching his press conference on the way to work, he said he is not a move up guy. And not only did he say it once, if I'm not mistaken, he said it 3 times. If I'm not mistaken, he said it 3 times. He said, I am not a move up kind of guy.
I heard that.
I know I think he said it 3 times. I'm not a move up kind of guy.
Yeah, I saw that. Actually, you know what's funny is that the night before the draft, Mike Crawford, he sent me an article, like some football based thing. Like some analytic guys went through the numbers of like as far as trading up and all of that stuff, and just stuff that's way more complicated than I'm smart enough to explain. But basically, that's what it was. Just going through the analytics of moving up and how much of a risk it is, and it's more. There's more failures in it than there are successes. But Mike would definitely be able to explain it way better than I do because that shit too smart for me.
We have a pick. You see it, Chris? Before we
I don't. I didn't even check. Who's the Commanders?
the Commanders, yes.
The Commander Givers.
The Commander givers, right?
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it.
So okay, since both of us see it, we can go ahead and say it. The Commanders have picked Johnny Newton
It's a good pick.
from Illinois.
That's
They
a good
have
pick. They got to replenish that line.
The Commanders have picked Johnny Newton from Illinois. I think a lot of people have him as the second best interior D lineman behind the kid from Texas. I think Chris is it Jenkins from Michigan?
Yeah, Chris Jenkins.
I think Jenkins was better than him, but Johnny's pretty good also. And again, this is me watching their live games because we didn't need D line, so I didn't watch much D line. And this is from me watching the 3 playoff games from Jenkins, and then a little bit of Newton when I started my draft stuff. I did watch a little bit of Newton, but I think Jenkins was like, because I tried to watch Newton and I was like this. Oh man. And then when I was watching Jenkins, I was like, man, Jenkins explosive. And then I watched those 2 playoff games. I remember him making plays too. So, I ain't trying to crap on Newton, but Jenkins was more explosive, more exciting to watch than Newton. So he may be better or not, but I'm gonna reserve my intellect because I didn't study him like I studied some of these other guys. But
that's the second time. That's the second time in 2 nights you bring up Chris Jenkins. So if he's a Raven, it's your fault.
But he definitely shouldn't be over all the D line stuff we got. Not at all. Not at all. Because we just signed Matt BK. We signed what's the other kid 2 years ago? Roger Washington. And then Travis still on his rookie deal. And is what'll be?
Hey, what's up, guys?
And then who else we got up front?
Brent Urban.
The Patriots made their pick.
Who the Patriots take?
That was an interesting.
You see it, Chris?
Not yet. I mean, you could say it once you see it.
Jalen Polk.
Oh, yeah.
So Mitchell is still on the board. And we extended Pierce. Thank you, Blitzbacker. Appreciate it. Blitzbacker always had my back. That's one thing I say about this dude. I don't know him personally, but he always had my back when I had these brain farts. So I appreciate you, big dog. He always had my back. I guess the old age, I'd be having these brain farts. But it'd be a lot of information going in, too. A lot of information. Then I have to have that information for them kiddos, too. So,
wait, are they just doing the Commanders pick now? Damn.
That's why I like about halfway through the stream, I forgot the TV. I just went straight to Twitter.
Who did I didn't even see the Commanders pick.
Commanders picked Newton from Illinois.
Newton.
Okay, gotcha.
Illinois. Yep. So since we got you on, and I might have asked you this last night. So if I did, forgive me. How do you really feel about first of all?
I hate Nate Wiggins. I hate that pick.
No, not Nate Wiggins.
Okay, my bad.
And trading up, then at the actual pick itself.
Generally speaking, I'm not a real big fan of trading up unless you're talking about getting, obviously if you're looking for quarterback, a lot of times you're gonna have to trade up. If you're looking at an elite prospect, I think you can kind of justify it. But they didn't give up much at all. They kind of swap picks on day 3 essentially. So that didn't really bother me. As far as the pick in himself, I went back and I watched a few of his games last night. Not a real big fan of him. I think he's 23. He was there for 5 years. He only produced at all in one season, this past year. So you kind of have the fear of maybe he was just kind of more physically mature. I mean, he's a big guy. He's very strong, very fast, and he just out athleted a lot of people. Not a great route runner. Doesn't even really, he is very, very athletic, but he doesn't have, much agility to him, or wiggle, for lack of a better word. He has good hands. And he does, attack the ball and go up and get the ball. So, I mean, that's nice. If they can kind of refine his route running, I guess. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the pick.
Yeah. And you kind of basically said what I said about him. I think that what he did, he was doing it on kids, and that he ain't able to do that to grown folks.
Yeah. So unfortunate.
We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be all right.
But, and Malik, while you was explaining it, Malik typed what I was thinking.
It's not what you were saying about Jonathan Mingo last year. But
I know, and I feel like I was wrong. This is my first time saying
you better not have been wrong.
No, I'm talking about Mingo.
I know. I'm saying you better not have been wrong about that one either.
Yeah.
That's because that'll be 3 straight second-round wide receivers that they missed on, at least.
But I still believe in this dude right here.
Huh.
I do, Bryden.
Mingo?
I still believe in this dude.
Okay.
Now, if he have a second year like he had this first year, then I'll bag him and like, look, hey, I'm gonna shut up.
Right.
That's why I won't trade him.
It's like you almost got to throw out last year
for everybody. Everything was awful.
Yeah, like
your O line was the reason, was the catalyst for Bryce, the run game, and the receivers. Because if you can't, like I've said it on a ton of videos, and it's really the catalyst for my reasoning for feeling like the Ravens need to get the O line straight. Because if your O line is jacked up, nothing is going to work.
Right.
Nothing at all.
Nothing. And it don't matter what the coach called. If the O line can't block it, run or pass, the whole thing's gonna look off.
Which is why I would have been much happier had they taken that center from Oregon when they traded up, but it's whatever.
Yeah, I think like me and Chris was talking about earlier, I think he got some legit injury concerns because he's better than where he's going to be drafted.
I mean, listen, he got more injury concerns than the dude that he got playing center right now. We'll see. I think they're going defense with this pick.
Not much, man. Just settled in here. What the picks looking like so far?
So McConkey went to
Buffalo got Keon Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
Ladd went to the Chargers. Ruka Roro went to Falcons. Johnny Newton went to the Commanders, and Jalen Polk went to the Patriots.
Okay.
Pretty good start so far.
Yeah.
Right. Let me get your thoughts on Wiggins. You done had time to settle in and think about it. What are your thoughts on Wiggins and how he fits in Baltimore?
Yeah, I was talking to the guys about it a little bit earlier. I kind of get it a little bit. Not that I didn't get it last night, but I was talking to the guys and I'm just thinking, you got a 20-year-old dude who has the kind of floor ceiling combo that you would like out of a first round pick. Put a little bit more weight on him. And it's like I was telling the guys, with the cornerback position being what it is, where by the time a guy's hitting that 29, 30, 31, you starting to get a little antsy about him. Well, the way it works out for him, if he gets to that second contract, he's going to finish that whole second contract before he hits 30. So I'm sure that was part of their calculus with that pick. And just the overall upside of him just being able to be a dude that, as opposed to like Marlon and Brandon Stevens, as good as they are as players, they are not guys that are going to be able to mirror those smaller, quicker wide receivers. And I think he can do some of that.
Mm-hmm.
And, he got the already has the attitude and some of the instincts to make plays on the ball. So I get the thought process there. I mean, like I was telling them, if the Ravens identify a dude and talk about him the way they've been talking about him, it kind of perks my ears up and make me want to dig in more and see what they see, because I know they're meticulous as far as their evaluations of a player. So if he's checking all those boxes for them, it's got to be something there.
That makes a ton of sense, because like I was telling Chris earlier, if you think about it, they can, with everybody being healthy, they can do a boatload of stuff on the back end, the back end, the back end, mixing and matching and with different packages, and you don't know where Kyle will be if with all them guys on the field, and he's the ultimate like mismatch. He could be deep, he could be at the line of scrimmage, he could be on the edge. You got to find Kyle. And if you can put Marlowe in the slot, Marlowe is I think better when you can put him outside, put him in the slot, just have him doing different stuff. You just put him on the outside and then you put Burners out there, that ain't what fits Marlowe.
Right.
Because he ain't as fast as he used to be. He never was really a burner anyway. You can mix and match him and maybe put him on the, like you was just saying, you could put him on the, I would say the slower, less twitchier guys, like you were saying. That'll help him out.
Yeah.
And get him in situations where he can maybe put your guys in the best situation. And you put Wiggins on the faster, like not the Mitchell. What's the kid the Chiefs just picked up?
Worthy.
You put them on the fast guys like that. That takes Marlowe off that responsibility, and then he can do different stuff. So, I'm not saying that Wiggins can run with Worthy, but I'm just you get where I'm going with it.
Yeah.
So, and I've had a minute to ponder on it, and I talked about it in a video, and it's gonna definitely help the defense. I had my mind set on something to help the offense, and at 30, and with the way the line, the draft went, it really wasn't much there to help unless you would have got a receiver. But it's so many good receivers.
Did you see it, B?
Yeah, I saw it. God damn it! All right, sorry.
I just traded out.
Traded with the Rams.
Traded back.
Yeah.
Who you wanted right there, B?
Well, I wanted the center, but I think they were going defense there. But I don't know where the Rams were picking, so I don't know how far back they just traded.
I wonder if
the Panthers move off 39, the Rams come all the way up to 52. Damn.
I wonder if the Rams go JPJ.
God damn.
We're finna find out. That's what is that 13 picks? Is my math right?
Yeah. Now I feel like I don't even need to be here.
Hey, you guys got an interesting receiving room, though.
They do.
Yeah, that's one way to.
They really do.
Put it.
It's you got
old ass Adam. You got head case Deontay, and then you got your pick of busts after that.
And
I think Mingo, man. I still think Mingo got something if they can.
I do too.
If they can keep him in the slide, that's what I think you maximize him in the slide. If you can keep him there, I think they still got something with him.
That's where they're going to be putting Xavier. I would think.
Oh, really? Okay.
Maybe not. I don't know. I would think.
I missed 38.
I think who was 38?
Who
Sweat.
T'Vondre Sweat.
I missed that. Going to the Titans.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we'll see. I imagine they're just kind of collecting some talent and trying to figure out what they've got and what they can do with them. Because nothing has been working. Yeah. So this is 6 straight years of losing seasons. Man, whatever. Because right? Listen, y'all the ones that need to be pissed. All right.
Well, we was pissed last night. We didn't moved on. We good now. We we done dealt with our frustration. We good. We understand where we at and what. Oh, the Rams went. Y'all see it?
Nope.
Nah, who they take?
Braden Fist
Ooh.
Okay.
from Florida State.
Okay. It's your life.
What did they get?
That is interesting.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
they
why.
skipped over a
Okay.
couple guys.
So the Panthers got a second next year.
Next year.
Oh yeah, you got to take that.
They didn't have their second round pick next year already
Okay.
since Bryce Young.
And I was watching
Mm.
I was watching Botch earlier, and like because they didn't want the tackle they got, but the fact that they was able to get a pick in a round that they didn't have made it okay, because they had a round where they went like a long span without a pick, but they was able to get a pick in like to close that gap and get a tackle, which they needed. So that made it. They was like, okay, well, I guess we'll take them now.
That's kind of what Carolina did as well. They got a 5th round pick, 155. They traded away 141. I think it was yesterday. They moved down from 141 to like 200. So they get the 2nd round pick replacement next year. They kind of fill that gap that they created by going to get Leggett.
Yeah.
So
I appreciate that on the fade, fellas. I'm gonna tell my barber y'all said that.
The Rob father.
Yeah.
Hey, Malik, I think it's a reach too, but hey, long as other people reaching and not us.
Hey, reach all you want.
Yeah, long as other people reaching and not us.
I ain't really like Fist that much. I mean, I saw the flashes, but I wasn't really a big fan of his. Like
he flashed the very first play of the season versus LSU, and then he went hiding for a minute until conference play.
And he was a Western Michigan dude. He was with Marshawn Nealon.
Sure was. He was with Nealon. Yep.
That might have been crazy.
Right. If he stayed at Western Michigan, they might not have lost a game. At all.
Yeah.
That's not a bad trade for you guys, B.
Yeah, and I think they're looking at it and saying, hey, they got that corner from Michigan is there, Kool-Aid is there, DeJean is still there, Edric Cooper's there. So I mean, they'll be able to get somebody that they like 13 picks from now, and
the Eagles on the clock now.
Wow.
Because have we seen an old lineman go off yet?
Nope.
No.
Which is good for us.
That should be ending right now, though, I would think.
With Washington?
All right, it's going to
with
start.
the Eagles.
The Eagles on the clock?
Yeah, they traded up.
I can't look at the TV. I forgot. I can't look at the TV because my TV is off. Well, my stream on the internet's off. My TV
There's still some good corners there too.
Milwaukee came back.
Oh, did
they winning. He's gone, people. He's gone.
AD?
No, the other polarizing figure, Caitlin Clark of the Rams is gone.
Cooper. Oh, the Rams got him.
Not the Rams.
Who? Oh, the Eagles.
The Eagles. Yeah.
Damn. So they got Terry on, and they got Cooper.
No, the Lions got Terry on.
Yeah. I mean, they got Quinion. My bad.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, I like that.
They didn't fix that secondary in one swoop.
So they had the defensive front.
Damn.
Their linebackers was iffy, but they got old boy coming back that was hurt last year, from Georgia.
The little
Nakobe. They had Nakobe. So,
wow.
Cooper's off the block.
Damn, that's a early candidate for my favorite so far.
Your favorite pick, or
no? Like my favorite draft so far. Like, I mean, obviously you got the
as
Bears.
As a whole,
you got the Bears, but they had 1 and 10, so it's kind of hard to screw that up. Which they can, because we've seen it before. But
speaking of, what's your favorite pick so far?
From Adunze
to the Bears.
Yeah, I love that pick. Is because you got him with his boy, so you already got that synergy there. We know how important that trust is and that camaraderie that you need with your quarterback and wide receiver. So you got that already built in. Then you're bringing him there to learn from one of the best technicians in the game in Keenan Allen. Like, that's just perfect. Inside, outside game. A guy who never really relied on his speed. Just able to teach him the nuances of the position. And to me, it's a match made in heaven. And I love that he went there because he's not going to have to be the guy.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, him, like, he's not going to have to be the guy to begin with. So it kind of reminds me of like those old Packer teams when they would have Jordy Nelson, Greg Jennings, and they drafted Devontae, who came in young and struggling, stuff like that. But he was able to learn the game, the tricks of the trade, and really develop and reach his full potential. And I think with Rome, he has something similar to that right now.
Like Tom just said, how many players the Eagles need? They bought everything. Now they drafting everything. It seems that way.
Man, I
Hey,
love what they do.
Kerry, what like corner or safety? How do you view Cooper?
See, I was always going in, a lot of people, mainly people of his same pigment, didn't think he could play outside corner. And I'm like, he can play outside corner. But then as the process started going on, I started hearing from smart people saying, well, it's not about can he play outside corner, it's what's the best use of him. And I mean, probably the best use of him is that nickel safety hybrid kind of role. So, I mean, going to Philly, now you got Quinyon outside. You can mix and match with him. You got C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. Avonte Maddox, you can play in the slot. So they can mix and match and do some things. And now they got a lot more range than they had. I mean, I like Reed Blankenship, but he ain't no dude that's going to be, out there rangy, making plays on the ball. So, I mean, now all of a sudden, man, they can mix and match and do some things.
Mm-hmm. They definitely can. They really can. Big Reg just said, and I saw on my screen that the Saints have traded up. I think that's what it was. Yeah, the Saints traded up.
They drafted Kool-Aid.
They did.
All right, so here comes the corner run.
Yeah.
Who did that? The Saints?
Yeah. Saints drafted Kool-Aid. B following somebody I don't. Don't see that one yet. I see Cooper. I'm still saying Cooper. Still saying Cooper.
Oh, so the Saints traded up with the Packers?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I see Colorado signed somebody. That's what's on my board. Colorado the Buffalo.
Or was it a lineman?
No, they've been getting running backs. And I see why they two running backs leaving. Oh, Kool-Aid. Wait a minute. No, that's somebody from. Well, I don't see it. I guess B got the hotness. I always say B got the fastest internet out of the roundup. I always say he got the. So this is for the trade. The Eagles got the 40th overall pick, a third round pick, which is 78, a fifth round pick, which is 152. The Commanders got the 50th pick, the 53rd pick, and a fifth round pick, which is 162. I still don't see that, B. You must follow the actual person that make the pick. Golly. But anyway, while we waiting, exclamation point raffle number 5 to enter in the raffle to get you a Sip to Tally purple Kool-Aid mug. Big Reg won yesterday, and I think we'll pick the winner shortly after 10 o'clock today. I extended the raffle a little bit longer since we had 2 rounds today. So exclamation point raffle, space bar, then the number 5 to enter the raffle. Let me see how many entries we got so far. Yeah, we got a few entries today.
Look like a Klan rally over there at the Jeans party.
What tackle coach was fiending for still there? The tackle I was fiending for has arrived in Pittsburgh, and he is wearing black and yellow. He is Troy Fatno.
Never heard of him.
Yeah. He's over there with Pat Queen and those guys. Yeah, that dude. So, whatever. Hope he gets ran through by just a matter BK. Now I finally see Kool-Aid. Finally. Yeah, B, you must follow what's the Saints coach name?
Dennis Allen.
Dennis Allen. You must follow Dennis Allen himself.
Nah, never that.
Oh, you're your division rival, so yeah, you probably follow all the Saints different socials. But yeah, they showing all Cooper stuff now. I forgot he returned kicks. I
said the board is falling nicely so far.
For us, yes. For us, we just got to keep it doing what it's doing. Keep it doing what it's doing.
And you still got AD up there.
Honestly, Chris, I don't think we're going receiver this round. I think we're going to go with one of them offensive linemen. And
oh no, I'm not saying that.
I don't think we're going to go receiver today. Oh, the BYU Kingsley Sumataya
or whatever.
Yeah, I'm trying to say it right. Let me get my book so I can say it right. I want no bad juju. I want no bad juju on my dog. Offensive tackles, page 111. Make sure I get my dog name right. And if he get picked up, he ain't my dog no more. I'm gonna say it any kind of way.
I'm gonna say Kuma Matata.
Right. It means no worries for the rest of your day. All right, here we go. Su'ama Ta'iya. That's it. Kingsley Su'ama Ta'iya. That's his name. Oh, Blackula already put it in there. See, I told you Blackula be having my back. That's my real dog right there. That's my real dog.
Is the Texans up now?
I'm not sure because this thing behind. Yeah, the Texans are up.
Let's say they're taking Kamari Lassiter,
cornerback. Another Bama.
Texans.
No, that's Georgia. That's Georgia. That's Georgia. That's not Bama. That's Georgia. Lassiter. I know who CJ Stroud wanted at this pick. I do know that.
Yeah, he made that well known.
He made it well known who he wanted at this pick. Did you see that, B?
Who?
He wanted Pearsall.
All right, yeah, I just see that.
CJ getting greedy, boy.
He wanted Pearsall. Okay, Kool-Aid. Hey, Kool-Aid.
Yeah, this is the real run on cornerbacks.
Yep. So they got Kool-Aid, Marshawn Lattimore, Honey Badger. They got another corner that who the Saints got that corner? They got another good corner that I'm missing.
I can't even remember now.
Yeah, I feel like they got another corner that played pretty well last year.
Alontae Taylor.
There it is. Alontae Taylor. There it is. B, you gotta DM me who you follow.
I'll tell you like I tell Mike, don't worry about it.
Oh, right. Excuse me, sir.
No, the Saints pick just can't. I don't know if you heard of this guy, Jonathan Jones.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, John. He used to be a Panthers beat writer, so that's why I was following him. But he's been tweeting out some picks, and the draft network has been pretty quick.
That's where I've been getting some of mine from, the draft network. Some of them early ones I got, that's where it's been coming from, the draft network.
Yeah. So
maybe they at the draft and they just tweeting from there.
Yeah.
Do y'all think we'll like with the Adebo's pretty good too, Blackula? Yep. With the stuff that came out about Mitchell, y'all think we would take a chance with him?
I mean, if we didn't, that would be pretty damning. Because, like you said, Monken had him for 2 years, so he should know him as good as anybody.
Right. Did y'all see this too? Because I definitely paid attention to it when I saw.
Yes.
Yeah, why wouldn't you be upset?
He did not look happy.
Yeah, and even in the they put something out where he was dapping up the GM and the coach. He got out the car. He was just like, "What up?" Like just not really into it at all.
He did not look happy at all. Did we talk about Green Bay's trade already with the Saints? The Packers got round 2, number 45, round 5, 168, round 6, 190, and the Saints got pick 41, which they already took.
Cardinals got one of my boys.
Who that? Oh,
Max Melton.
Yeah. Bo's little brother.
Max Melton.
Bo's little brother. Did you get that one, B? Or you just using?
I just saw it, man.
Okay. You took it easy on us. Now I did like Max. I did. I really liked his tape. Yeah. I liked his physicality. I liked a lot about Max. I did. What about you, Kier? I heard you chime in.
Yeah, Chris put me on to him, and after I watched him, man, like he's one of those dudes I call like bulletproof prospects. One of those dudes that it feels like it's going to be a real low bust rate on them. You know, they may not be a superstar, but you know it's going to be hard for a dude like that. His size can play inside, outside, tough, physical, instinctive. You know, can match up with any type of receiver really. You know, he may have some trouble with the absolute fastest, like the outlier dudes. But outside of that, I think he's gonna be able to hang with anybody, man. So I think, and I think he can fit any system. So
right,
he became one of my favorite players in this draft after checking him out.
Yeah, he definitely he fits. He's a dog. He don't stand out with no like. He ain't got a physical trait that like he ain't the fastest, he ain't the strongest, he ain't the most technique sound, but he's very good at all those things, and he will fight you tooth and nail, and that is what I like about him. He gonna fight tooth and nail, and he gonna claw, and he like if you catch the ball, you better secure it because he gonna constantly strip at it. He gonna tackle you. He gonna do little chippy stuff to get up under your skin. Like, and as far as you trying to block him on run plays, nope, not happening. And that's what I love about him. Like, you know, a lot of receivers and corners, they go out there and they brother-in-law this thing, like, hey, like they run the ball, like we go out here and chill. Nope, that shit ain't happening. You run the ball to his side, he gonna throw you out of bounds and go make that tackle. It ain't finna be. It ain't gonna be no easy day on run plays over there with Melton. It ain't happening.
Nah, he take it personal.
Right, right.
And coaching staff is gonna love him from day one because he's gonna be one of those guys who comes in special teams ready, gonna be able to make an impact early, and you know, coaches they love that kind of stuff.
Right,
you know, guys who are able to contribute in multiple ways, and you know, Max Melton, he's that kind of guy, and I think he's just scratching the surface as far as cornerback play is concerned because. Still a little rough around the edges, but I think, you know, he has the physical traits to really become a nice cornerback. Not an all-pro or Pro Bowler, but a really nice, solid cornerback.
Right. Let's see, after this next pick, I got to go re-up. See what this next one is. Blitzbacker, I watched intensively the North Carolina and Clemson game today. And Tez Walker wouldn't be a bad pick, but and I'm not saying this to shy you from Tez Walker, but Wiggins like clamped after that first. I mean, I think Tez had maybe 1 or 2 more catches that game, but Wiggins just locked Tez up after he realized how fast Tez was. It was shut down. Shut down. And I think Chris, you watched that game too. You know, you can talk about it a little bit too.
Yeah,
and he
Tez,
followed him wherever he went.
he went into the slot, outside, left side of the field, right side of the field. Didn't matter. He took that game personally. Like I said when we first started. You know, Tez, he has that one trump card. You know, he's fast.
Mm-hmm.
That's his trump card. He definitely needs to work on the other areas of the game because down at the Senior Bowl, when they were telling him to run different kind of routes, more intermediate, short routes, it wasn't happening. Somebody got picked.
Yep.
O-line. JPJ.
Yep.
Cardinals.
Nope.
Raiders.
The Raiders.
That's fine though. We looking at tackling anyway. That's fine. We got some.
It ain't all about y'all.
Pipe dream.
I know, B.
It ain't all about y'all.
I know. I'm rooting for y'all too, though.
Bryce got to stay upright.
I'm rooting for y'all too. You might not think it, but I'm rooting for y'all too. I have a lot of jokes and shots at you, but I'm rooting for y'all too.
And you want them to go interior, right?
B.
And I mean, I wanted, up until right now, but I figured they were going defense with their second pick anyway. They're going to give Austin Corbett the chance to go out there and fail at center.
You're beating them, then retool their entire offensive line with the exception of center, correct?
I mean, they're bringing back, Kwanu and Moten.
Well, yeah, I'm saying they drafted them guys though.
Yeah. They went and they got Robert Hunt and Damian Lewis, and they signed Nijman from Green Bay to back up. Obviously they got rid of your boy Bozeman. He's out of there. Then they got.
Wait, I had to be our boy.
That's y'all's boy. He came from Baltimore.
But you didn't say y'all at first though. You said
I meant y'all. Then, but they got Brady Christensen and Zavala coming back from injury, so they're gonna see what they got. I think they did a good job of rebounding from what they put out on the field last year, but we'll see. I thought they were going to be good last year on the line too, and that didn't happen. So
Bozeman and Bozeman the Charger.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Somebody said, "Watch, JPJ be a beast." I know he already a beast to me. Yeah. Already a beast. He
looks like Pacers going to get this win.
Oh, I'm at 25 seconds. So I forgot what East or whatever. Now they up 3. Yeah, so yeah, they're gonna get up 3 with a foul. So yeah, they're gonna get it. How many points What's-Callum got? Because he had 2 at halftime, which pissed me off.
Who?
Bobby. He messing with my coins. I need him to have 17. Bobby Porter's messing with my coins.
Bobby Porter's got 17.
He do?
He has 17 right now.
Yes.
Did you need him over 17 or was it?
No, I need him over 16. It was 16 and a half. I need him to have 17.
So he came through for you?
There you go, BP. See how it changed real quick?
I know.
BP now. See, it changed real quick. Went from 0 to 100 real quick. And see, I check
Panthers on the clock.
Halliburton, 15.
How they traded up?
15, 37 for Halliburton. Oh, we might be in the money. Oh, we in the money, baby. Halliburton and BP came through for your boy. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they did. They traded up.
Somebody they really like.
Let's see what they.
They saw all the corners going off, and
Panthers trade up with the Colts at 46. Okay, they doing the backing up stuff.
You think it's secondary?
I'm guessing the corner from Michigan. I'm gonna guess.
Why say Green Bay? What Green Bay go? Oh, Green Bay got the dude you was telling me about, B, earlier.
Sure.
Remember we were talking about linebackers earlier?
Oh, Edgerrin.
Green Bay got Edgerrin.
They don't deserve it.
Him, I don't know anything about him.
So that means y'all traded up with Jacksonville. Is that correct?
This is the Colts.
46.
Oh, y'all traded with the Colts. Okay. So Edgerrin James went to
Green Bay.
Green Bay. Gotcha. Wait a minute. They got him, Mike. A good
Green
Mike,
Bay?
in my opinion. Yeah.
Oh, the
the
Georgia
tall
dude.
one. Yeah, the big tall
Damn, I forgot his name.
one. He pretty good. Unless he's gonna be the off ball guy.
You talking about Quay?
Quay
Yeah.
Walker.
Quay
There we
Walker,
go.
yeah.
Yeah, I think they playing them on the weak side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Ain't gonna put this dude that Mike.
yeah.
Yes, Quay can move.
Mm-hmm.
Because I forgot who they Mike was last year, but I think he was a free agent.
Okay.
Well, they traded back up to take a running back. I mean, whatever.
Who?
Running back?
Cool, I guess. Yeah,
The
Jonathan
Panthers?
Brooks.
Jonathan Brooks.
Ooh,
Oh,
from Texas.
damn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, the Panthers took Brooks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Interesting.
Okay. So well, you ain't gotta complain about running back no more.
I know he's a good player, and they needed to upgrade running back. I just didn't think it was that urgent to do it in the second round. They got some other issues, but that's a very, very good player they just got. So
that is a very good player.
and I was very tired about hearing about how Chuba Hubbard was the man.
And he is not.
It was Gus Edwardsian for a minute there. Really,
Yeah, Brooks was the
really.
I'm just saying,
Miles Sanders a little harder in those fantasy leagues.
Right.
I don't think I'm gonna get any trades done with him now.
Yeah, Brooks was that deal.
Yeah.
To me, it's Brooks and Benson, and then it's everybody else as far as running backs. To me.
Yeah, it is. It's Brooks and everybody else.
Oh, you don't think Benson's on his level either?
I think, as I told somebody on our comments, F Florida State. All right.
So for 1 second, B, take the and me and you both.
I like Benson. I mean, I didn't think he was anything special, but I think he's a good solid player. But I mean, I wasn't in love with Benson or anything.
And I know the Cowboys love Brooks. The Cowboys love Brooks.
They love Ezekiel. All right, they getting back with their ex. I know you ain't talking from the sidelines again.
You ain't hit him with the Chris Brown, did it? I know you ain't talking. You can't even get in the club.
Okay, let's see. Panthers trade.
What you think about Brooks, Kerry? You think Brooks or,
I like him,
Benson?
man. Now I like Brooks. Brooks was the one back where, as far as like a full 3-down profile, every down back, he was the one I couldn't find like any holes in their game.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily holes, but
Benson pass pro is a little sus.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he got the injury history. I mean, he's what's the name? Brooks is coming off an injury, but he doesn't have the history that Benson has with it. But yeah, I like Brooks, man. Smooth, fast. Yeah,
Texas was loaded this year too. They Texas was pretty damn good.
The Giants just took Tyler Nubin,
the safety.
Oh, the
First safety.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a couple.
Go ahead, Kerry.
Kind of long shot prop bets for the people that indulge in that.
for the degenerates.
I'm gonna go ahead and get them all before it get too late. So one is second tight end to be drafted, and I'm going with Tip Ryman.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, like how much the NFL loves them big tight ends, inline dudes that can block. So I think he's gonna go earlier than people expect because of that. Because like he's one of the only tight ends in this class that's gonna be able to like come in and just block from day one. But then he went to the combine and showed out, so he got the athletic profile too. and I think he got a little bit more horizontally. I think he's gonna be able to separate a little bit more than people think. So that was one. Damn, I can't use my other one. My other one was Marshawn Lloyd to be the first running back drafted. So that's out now. But yeah, Tip Ryman.
Chris Middleton just hit a ridiculous 3 to maybe send this to overtime.
What?
He was falling out of bounds and everything, but the Pacers got 1.4 seconds to try and make something happen.
That's not fair because he could look in multiple directions at once.
You can't say things like that.
He got the pug eyes.
Damn.
It's gonna be a backbreaker. The Pacers lose this one, man.
You see that game going to overtime, Coach?
Oh, sure is. 111.
Carolina just traded both of their 5th round picks to get Jonathan Brooks.
Okay. I mean, is that one of the picks where you were talking about they needed that to because they had a big gap?
Yes, they had traded I want to say it was 141, but maybe it wasn't. But they traded one of them yesterday to move up to 32, and then they got the 5th round pick back just now trading down. And then they traded 2 5th round picks along with 52 to move up for Brooks. But I mean, it's all right.
So on my tweet deck, I see Keon Coleman tweeted Bills Mafia, let's go. And so seeing that, it now confirms that he did that was him that liked my tweet that saying I tweeted like I'm looking for all these drops that they say Keon Coleman has. So seeing the font on his tweet, that definitely was him that liked my tweet and then hurry up and unliked it that day.
Mason Smith just got drafted.
2 A's
to Jacksonville.
What like? All right, let me ask this question. Let's talk about Sunshine for me. Huh?
This dude just he said, "Tell Miles Sanders to get ready to learn Mandarin."
Did I miss that?
It's unnecessary bluntness. He's a Panthers
okay
YouTuber.
Let me ask this question about. Let's talk about Sunshine for a minute. Is he average, or is he borderline bust, or what?
Trevor,
yeah.
I don't think he's a bust. I think he's. I mean, you got to throw that. Like kind of like you were saying with Bryce. You throw that first year out with Urban Meyer there, and you know, I think he's bounced back since then. They're not the most talented team. I think that it's a process. He's not the second coming like they were selling him as. But I think he's a very solid quarterback. I think he's going to be their guy for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah,
I see a few things in the chat box. Let me see. Killer Cam says he's average. Malik says average at best. DDSQ says Sunshine been overrated. I think he came in with too much hype.
Yeah.
So I think a lot of people expected a lot out of him. I think they came in expected Tom Brady type stuff out of him. So they expected too much out of him. And he's just he's a good QB. He ain't nothing special. He's just a good QB. I wouldn't put him in game manager territory.
No.
But he ain't a go-getter yet.
Yeah, he's a good quarterback who at times shows flashes of being more than good. And so between them flashes and him going first overall and being like, heralded as the best quarterback prospect in 10 years, it skews what his actual I don't even want to say ability, because he got the ability, but it skews the level that he's at.
Mm-hmm. The man said prime Kevin Cobb.
Hey, coach,
Kevin Cobb.
Hey, coach, the Bengals just got Chris Jenkins.
Hey, at least I ain't talking him up to the Ravens. But they had to replace Reader. They had to replace Reader. So, I understand the pick. Chris Jenkins is a block destructor.
Yes, sir.
A lot of energy, a lot of displacing of centers. Can get you some pass rush and some run support. So I think it's a good pick for them. And I don't really want to speak crazy on the ops, but that's a good pick for them, especially them losing DJ Reader. And I think DJ Reader was the key to their defense. Like when he was in their defense, they were a good defense. When he was out, you could pretty much bend them over and do them how you want to do them.
Yeah, they got a nice little front. They got Sheldon Rankins. They got BJ Hill. Now they got Chris Jenkins.
Mm-hmm.
That's a solid little front.
Chris, you got the whole second round in front of you still?
Yeah.
Can you run through it real quick for Pay the Bills? Pay the Bills is a Patreon. So since he asked, we're gonna try to do that for him.
All right. So the Bills drafted Keon Coleman. Chargers drafted Lad McConkey. Atlanta drafted Rook Ororo. Commanders drafted Johnny Newton. Patriots Jalen Polk. Titans Devondre Sweat. Rams Braden Fisk. Eagles Cooper DeJean. Saints Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Hold on.
Texans
Go back
Lassiter.
to.
Cardinals.
Go back to. You did the
go back to?
did the thing.
He froze up on
All right.
Kool-Aid.
He froze up.
Oh, cool. Okay. Saints Kool-Aid. Texans Kamari Lassiter. Cardinals Max Melton. Raiders Jackson Powers Johnson. Packers Edgerrin Cooper. Panthers Jonathan Brooks. Giants Tyler Nubin. Jaguars Mason Smith. Bengals Chris Jenkins Jr.
There it is. Appreciate you.
And we have 50 now. Pick 50 with the Washington Commanders.
See how crazy my stream is from NFL Network? They had pick 48.
Yeah.
They had pick 48. So the Twitter machine is where it's at. And Twitter says getting ready for pick 50. So TV and the internet streaming is not where it's at. Twitter is where it's at. Tyler Nubin was considered the best safety, was he not? Other than Cooper?
Some people had Nubin, and then others had Jaden Hicks. Me personally, I thought it was Nubin. I wasn't as high on Jaden Hicks. I don't know. I wasn't wowed by him. Like I think he was Dane Brugler's number one safety. I think, but I don't know. I could never really get a good feel on Jaden Hicks' game, to be honest.
Ask me who the best safety was.
Who's the best safety?
Kitchens. Sips tea.
Well, you're lucky. You can get him tomorrow.
Sips tea. Ask me who the second best safety is.
We ready now.
Who?
You gonna say James Williams?
I was not.
No?
I was not.
Who?
Your boy that you love.
Who do I love?
From
Javon Bullard?
From Bullard, yep.
There we go.
Yep. And then really, I think you could flip those two. And like you said, with Bullard could be a slot corner, really. Good, yeah. Technically.
Yep. I think you waste him at safety.
Yeah. And I went back and looked at him after you said that. I think you're right. He really could be a corner.
Yep.
And you could do a bunch of different stuff like you do with Kyle with him.
Yep, exactly.
He got that physicality with him.
And it's funny how dudes with that profile get slept on every year, but as soon as they get drafted, all they do is come out and be in the nickel package right away for whoever draft them.
Yep.
Happens every year.
Every time.
I'll tell you this, Kerry, like my eyes was not open to guys like that and looking at guys differently until we did what we did with Kyle. So now I'm looking at guys different. I see Bullock like that. I see James Williams like that. Like if James Williams end up in fucking Seattle, he might go stupid.
Yeah.
I see Kitchens might be like that.
For definitely 100%. You know, that to me, that's why like coordinators are so important. You know, that's not breaking news. But if the Ravens have Kyle Hamilton and Wink is their DC, we're not talking about the same Kyle Hamilton that we are right now. And he'll probably still be good, but he won't be the Kyle Hamilton that we see today because, you know, what Mike McDonald was able to do was maximize his skill set.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that's what more defensive coordinators have to do. Because it's not like, oh, you just play this position and that's it. It's like, no, use this dude everywhere. You know, like they can do everything. So being able to see these guys be utilized like that, and I'll go to my grave saying that the Ravens wasted Tony Jefferson by just having him be a you know, just a regular boring old strong safety, because that's not what he was on the Cardinals. Like the Cardinals gave you the blueprint and you said, okay, we're gonna make him a regular strong safety, and it's like, no, that's not what he was.
Mm-hmm. Commanders made their pick. They got and I have a hard time saying this dude's name. Sandrich Steel.
Oh,
Mike.
Yeah, that dude. Like and DDSQ just said it. If Isaiah Simmons find his way to Seattle, bruh, he gonna extend his career.
Be on a third team.
Yeah, he'll be on his third or fourth team, but if he find his way, well, and let me back up. And I'm a coach, well, used to be a coach, whatever, and I'm guilty of this too. If we don't be lazy and find ways to best benefit the player and not trying to fit the players into our system and find ways to best utilize the player, the sky's the limit. Because it's easy to say, hey, I run this system. You run it the way I know it. But it's hard and it takes more effort to say, okay, you do X, Y, Z best. Let me find ways to utilize you because you can do X, Y, Z good. That takes a lot of planning and effort on the coach's part. And a lot of coaches lazy. And there have been times where I've been lazy. Just being honest. And it takes time, effort, and planning to realize, hey, this kid does these three things good. Let me find a way to put my system a way for this kid to do these three things good. That takes a lot of effort, a lot of planning, and a lot of time away from your loved ones and what you may want to do in your free time to figure that out, because you got to watch film and figure out what he do good first. Now you got to come and see how it implements into your scheme and it don't take away from your scheme. And you got to figure out how I can figure out what this kid does good and how does it mesh well with what the guy does next to him and how we don't mess up what the guy does next to him. Like that takes a lot of planning and a lot of time. And it takes away from what you might like to golf, or you may like to watch movies, or whatever you like to do in your free time. Figuring out how all this shit gonna mesh together takes away from that. So a lot of coaches don't like to do it.
That's why you need a little lonely creep like Mike McDonald who be nice and creative.
Exactly. And that's why he's successful. He don't do nothing else but football. Nothing else. And that's why he's gonna be successful.
Chris Middleton just hit another three to maybe send it to double overtime.
Yeah, I see 118, 6.7.
Oh my goodness. Steelers taking Zach Frazier. That O-line, that O-line's gonna be nasty. Nasty.
Oh yeah.
What's called may finally average more than 3 yards a carry now.
Wow. Damn. I like that O-line a lot.
We know why you like it. The same reason I like it. And they got nothing to do with Zach Frazier.
Yeah, they got Troy. They got Broderick Jones from last year. James Daniels. Now they got Frazier.
You wasting breath. You ain't got nothing to do with all them other cats. You said the first with the first name. Troy. DDSQ say NFL coaches also don't know what they doing. And hey, and I, keep it a buck. Some of them cats lazy too. They got that money, like Jose say. They get their money, they be comfortable. They get their money and they be comfortable. Like,
I mean, it's the good old boy club.
Yeah.
Once you in and you got seniority, it's like everything. You the smartest guy in the room.
Yeah.
exactly. I made it to the NFL. What you gonna teach me?
Yeah.
That's how they feel. So, man, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. So, what pick number we on? What pick number are we on?
I think that's 50, right?
Okay, come on.
Let me see. Oh,
Birdman,
Steelers
Daddy, flying
with
anyway.
51.
Yeah,
Okay.
so the Colts should be up now, 52.
Okay, keep on falling to it. Keep
So
on falling
yeah,
right for us.
We 10 away. 10
Keep
away
on
and only
falling right for us.
one old lineman taken.
Keep on
I
falling
mean,
right
two.
for us.
Well, two now.
Halliburton just did something. I missed it, but I see everybody jumping on it.
Yeah, they have 120, 118.
I don't really care what they doing. I just know I won my little change from this game, so I don't give a rat's patootie. And the fact that the Heat done won one game, I'm good.
Part of the problem.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
What? I didn't think the Heat was gonna win a game, and they won one. I'm happy.
Damn, 16 assists. Okay.
Who, Halliburton?
Yeah, 18 points, 16 assists, 10 rebounds.
I had Halliburton 30, 33 something points, rebounds, and assists.
So
They got an old girl at the game. Caitlin Clark. And I had Bobby Porter 16 and a half points.
Yeah, but that's a part of how you one of the people out there jumping out of their chair when Jonte Porter misses a three.
Me?
You
I should have been betting with Jonte. That was I should have been doing. I would have won some. Did you see like somebody had like $1 million bet and they voided it on him?
Damn.
Because I guess he was in cahoots with whoever it was.
Yeah, that's why he got banned.
Yeah,
I should have been. I should have been in cahoots with him.
You know what color the people was that really blew that up?
Come on now,
because you can't go in there with $1 million bets on a fringe G League player. Come on,
right.
Making
you know it was us. Yeah, you know it was us.
There goes AD.
I can't believe. Oh, where to? Oh, the Colts.
Colts.
I like that spot for him.
Oh, him and AR about to go stupid.
I like that spot. That landing.
Yeah, and Pittman and Josh Downs.
Oh, they about to go stupid.
That's a nice landing spot for him.
With that defense, they about to go stupid over there. That's a good spot for him.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
And it's inside for 8 games, or 9 games, or however many we play in that year.
He just got to keep his sugar under control and he'll be good.
That's a good one, pay the bills. Did you hear what he said? He said, I guess I ain't very good at this betting thing. This man took so much money from Honey.
What was it, 16 mil?
Yeah.
I'm like that. That's crazy.
What a jackass.
Bruh.
If I'm taking 16 million, it's to keep.
Right. It ain't the bet.
But they say he won like 120 million in bets.
Oh, he did?
But he lost 160.
Damn. Shit.
Yeah, Kool-Aid got picked. Kool-Aid went to
was it Saints?
Saints,
I think. Yeah, Kool-Aid went to the Saints. Yeah. Matter of fact, Terry, I was thinking Blake Fisher, but the way it's going right now, may not be Blake Fisher yet. May not be Blake Fisher yet. Blake Fisher's my backup. Blake Fisher's my backup. My backup. I said black up. Blake Fisher's my backup. My backup. I didn't think AD would be on the board this late, honestly. I really didn't.
Neither did I. I thought he was. I mean, after that 40, after that combine performance, I thought he was for sure going to be a first rounder. But then you hear all of that stuff that we don't get to see. You know, that behind the scenes things where you talk about how he rubbed not only the Georgia staff the wrong way, but also the Texas staff. So that's two different places that you were in where people didn't really like you that much. You know, and it seems like it scared off a bunch of teams because, you know, going 52, I mean, the testing is there and talent is there, but
oh, I forgot to do this. I'm upset. My bad. So yesterday, and I think these happened as we were getting ready to go off. Brandon Bazel tipped $5, and he was like, "Ain't no effing way, boy." And I think that was for the pick that we made. He tipped $5, and I forgot to mention it. And then Jared tipped $5 also. He said, "This is an ACC guy talking. He don't trust no Clemson corners. They fast and athletic, but get beat. I'd rather have the white boy if we go in corner. Wiggins can't tackle." That was from Jerry Green yesterday. And just now, DDSQ tipped $5. He says, "What's good, y'all? I appreciate what y'all doing." And then he says, "Even for one day, we want to see you in Tampa for the Clave." And that last sentence is inside of trading. We can't tell y'all what we talk about. So we might make that last sentence happen. I don't know yet. It depends. Not sure yet. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. But I appreciate y'all. Appreciate it. Yeah, and I like Roger Rosenthal too. Agent E. Even though he played right tackle at Washington, that was technically left tackle because Penix was left-handed. I just saw BYU go across my screen. Did he get picked?
I didn't know that I saw him.
Let me see. Scroll down. Oh no, somebody got an offer from BYU. That's all. My bad. That's somebody got an offer from BYU. Not he did. He didn't get picked. Let me see. What were the off-field issues with BYU? They said that when he would have issues with his diabetes, he would be real ornery. And if you watched The Water Boy, you know what I mean. If you've seen the movie Water Boy, you know what I mean. And speaking of, since I see people checking their points, if you do exclamation point raffle, you get entered to win the Sip the Tally Purple Kool-Aid Chalice. Big Reg won yesterday, so I'll be getting his out to him Monday. You know, when the new work week starts, I'll be getting his out to him and getting it on his way. If he actually texts me his information, I saw what he was trying to text it to me, and I put my phone down, so hopefully he texted to me, talking about I'm waiting on mine, but he ain't sent me no information to get it to him. But I think he texted to me, and so we'll see. I had to put him on blast for him to send it to me. But do exclamation point raffle, space bar, then the number 5. And that's how you enter the raffle right there. Exclamation point raffle, space bar, and the number 5. So pay the bills. You do that again. Exclamation point raffle, then the number 5, or the number 1, or the number 2, or the number 3. Exclamation point raffle, space bar, number 5. Just like Cohair Media did. Just like that.
Damn, Kerry.
Just like that. What happened? Spill it. What happened, Chris?
The Commanders, they took a tight end, Ben Sennett from Kansas State.
Cool. Thank you, Commanders. Appreciate
I'll take it for us, but they damn sure messed up my bet.
What bet you had? If you can say it.
I had Tip Ryman as a dark horse to be the second tight end drafted.
And I like him.
Yeah,
I don't know what I came across him as. I came across him on something. I was like, I like this dude.
The NFL being obsessed with, tight ends that can block, and it being a class where it's not really a lot of standout tight ends. I figured, somebody gonna lock in on him early, which I still think he gonna go earlier than a lot of people think. I think he's probably gonna go like third round.
Yeah, I saw him on something, and I was like, I like this dude.
This second round is decimating my fantasy bench.
And your draft is what, Thursday? Oh, your draft
next Wednesday for the
next
Dynasty
Wednesday.
League. Yeah,
cool. Yeah, because I got to do some research and get my stuff in order because I'm coming for y'all. So this will be my third season, right?
Don't bother, Coach.
Why?
You still several years away.
Who? You don't know who the fuck you talking to.
I know you talking to the champion. So
the champion now.
Okay. I mean, I traded away Mahomes, Jackson, and Justin Jefferson, and still got the best team in that league.
What? Okay.
That's the league I'm in, right?
Let's do a little side. Let's do a little side.
Oh, okay.
You should know that, but yeah.
Let's do a little side something.
Okay.
Not much, just a little side something.
Okay.
A little side something. I mean, what you sodas or beverage, something like that. Let's do a little side something.
Hey, what you want, Coach? What you want?
I mean, I don't know. I don't. You know. We had to talk about this off. We talk about
much like you know, but you don't want to say.
No, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. Right. We had to talk about the off screen because we don't want to go, but we gonna do something on the side. Basically, whoever finished the highest will win the bet. That's where I'm going. Yeah. But we'll talk about whatever the payment is. We'll talk about it off screen. But the bet is whoever finished the highest will owe the other something.
You talking about regular season or just
no? And
okay,
yeah, and the whole thing because it gives you 1 through. Because some of us go to the toilet bowl, which I think I was in the toilet bowl last year. Mm-hmm. But because it gives you a 1 through when it's finished, 1 through whatever.
Yeah, that's the most points scored or whatever. Like it just stacks it by record and then points scored. But I was saying that I'm probably going to win the championship again, and that kind of trumps however many points you scored in the regular season.
Okay, then we'll figure that part out.
Okay,
we'll figure that part out.
You let me know whatever you want to do, Coach.
Yeah, we'll talk off as far as but basically side whatever. Me and you 1-on-1 guy. Look, me and you 1-on-1 guy. 1v1, me and Brian. Yeah. But yeah, I know I got a long way to go, but I'm confident in my GM skills.
That's cool.
I feel like Howie Roseman is in my GM skills.
Really? That's bold praise for yourself.
Hey, I pat myself on the back, man.
I mean, I'm defending champion. I got 3 first round picks in the top 13. So
who did that? Hold on, I might need to
Howie Roseman.
I might need to resend this because you be finessing like you. You know what?
That's not true.
You be finessing.
That's not true. Everybody walks away from my.
Let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all this story. So we just got Mission London this. We just got Mission London this like 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. And when I tell you Brighton, and she ain't never played fantasy. When I tell you Brighton been on her neck.
No. That's not how that went down. I went into the chat.
I'm gonna let you explain.
I told y'all. I went into the chat and I said Yolanda's in the league. First time playing fantasy football. Don't send her any trade offers until she gets acclimated and figures out what she's doing here. And then Yolanda came in and said, "No, send me all the offers."
You did. That's true.
And so I sent her an offer. Now I'm picking 6th. Like that's not on me. I tried to save her from herself.
But does that not negate what I just said? Brighton been on her neck.
No, I gave her a very fair deal. It was a great offer. I don't know why you looking like that.
You the fantasy guy. This our first time ever playing fantasy, and we're in a dynasty league now.
Very fair offer sounds really, really shaky right now.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. This is what I gave. I gave her Alvin Kamara because you gotta understand too. The person who had the team before kind of ran into the ground. Like it doesn't have a whole lot on there. As I gave her Alvin Kamara, Jahan Dotson, Michael Wilson, Oweh because she's an Oweh fan. I didn't want Oweh on my roster anymore. And then a second and 2 fourths, and then half of my waiver wire budget for the year for the 6th pick.
I mean, I'm definitely taking the 6th pick, but yeah, that's close to fair.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's close to fair.
Look at you now. And I gave away Mahomes and Justin Jefferson and them. Yeah, everybody leaves happy when they make deals with me.
Hey, because my dog. Because my dog. I need some amen in there. He amen to me. Right on time.
Hey, the Browns took Mike Hall.
Who?
Exactly.
Hey, right on time.
Hey.
We need a distraction.
Oh, what's up, Jose?
We need a distraction. Right on time.
Who's Michael?
Oh, I got
Defensive tackle from Ohio State.
Oh, okay. That's there, yeah.
That ain't 33, is it? 33 is the end. 33 is the end.
Yeah.
33 is the end. Never mind. 33 is the end with the long hair.
That's good. What were we 6 picks away?
Yep. And it took forever for this pick to transpire because I was trying to filibuster and make stories up for this pick to come around.
Where we at with the draft?
Pick 55.
55. We got 6 left. 7
right
left.
on time, Jose.
Oh, nice.
You got 10 left for the one that
matters.
Wow, Yolanda. That's not what you were saying when the deal got done.
What's
let me pull the chat here.
Carrie, you see this, Carrie?
Because I believe there was
no right here in the, look at
no.
the thing I got pulled up. Look at the screen.
We ain't letting that nonsense stand.
She defended herself.
Okay. Here's the last message that Yolanda sent me. It says, and I quote, but seriously, thanks for helping me.
I don't see that. I see this right here.
Wow. Wow. Unbelievable.
I mean, you can hold your if that's what it is, you can hold it up to the screen.
I mean, you're probably not gonna be able to see it well, but here you go.
We can't see that.
That was the old camera. I forgot I got that.
I went like this. I went like this.
It's not focusing in, but
it ain't
it's right there.
But I believe you. If you showing it, there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Okay, there it is. Okay.
Thanks for helping me.
Okay, evidence. So, court of public opinion.
Whatever you on the list now.
Not guilty. Not guilty. But she is a rookie.
And I don't give a damn. Everybody's a professional. Rookie, veteran, you all pro.
Now, be in your defense, we did warn her that this is a no holds barred league. And like everybody go like here. We did warn her. Like in that
we talking about our fantasy football league.
Yes.
Coach trying to make a bet with me.
I know trying.
Like he ain't running out there with no quarterback.
I wish, I had the skills back
then. My quarterback be out there slanging stuff.
Man, I wish I could. We should have documented everything leading up to this draft. We had the most disastrous draft in history of fantasy football.
Patrick Paul.
Like three people disappeared. One person got kicked out, then came back. All right, another person
never came back.
Yeah, one person disappeared, never came back. He sent some cryptic message like, "We hope he's okay."
I did that draft from the pool.
No, you came in. Second year.
The first year we did, it was an offline draft.
Yeah, because I took somebody's spot.
It was 8 hours to pick, right? And we're sitting here, we're thinking, okay, everybody, we're doing it on the overtime show. Everybody's going to be there. We're going to get through a cool 2.5 rounds that first night, and it's going to be fine. That shit went off the rails at pick 1. Our boy, the dude who had Yolanda's team, he had the first overall pick in a dynasty league, and my man said Austin Eckler, and Jose hit pause on the draft right then. And it was like, listen,
immediately,
it's a 2-quarterback league. Are you sure you want a 28-year-old receiving back from the Chargers? And he was like, yeah, give it to me.
Yes, right now.
And then
what's going on?
What up?
What's up, Hendo?
Chilling. What's up, fellas?
Hey, I got a question since Hendo just showing up. Right.
Come down to an edge.
Brent, right.
Yes,
Why
sir.
you let my man off work to come kick it with the fellas?
Listen, I've been texting Hendo, telling him to get in here. He looks so sad.
What's up?
Work.
He looks so sad.
You put some extra stuff on his
Bradley, a slave driver.
Wow. we using the S word in here?
I'm sorry.
Right,
I'm gonna go live on our channel here in a minute.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Do your thing.
Oh, here it is. Jess Ryback thought Ravens' second-round pick would likely come down to an edge rusher or an offensive lineman.
You go. See, we was doing good until you started talking about that man picks. You did this last night.
Who?
We was trending good toward an O lineman, and you started talking about Jeff.
You were never gonna take no goddamn O lineman. Your GM said that. He said it was Nate all the way.
You know what? Yeah, we need an O lineman. Yeah, there's a couple we liked, but did you see the cornerback?
Listen, someday y'all just gonna come to terms with the fact that this dude bad at drafting.
All right, Jose, that you took the side right out my mouth.
I mean, you get an argument for me. I'm not an EDC fan. I want to say he's bad. I don't think he's great either.
He is bad though, and I'll tell you why. Okay. I'll tell you why he's bad. It's not because he picks bad players. Every GM picks good players, and he's picked some really good players, right?
Mm-hmm.
But Chris, I saw you retweet. I forget who it was from, but it was like this chart of the hit rate for different positions in the draft, right? And, and you said, oh, the criteria is bad. And I was like, yeah, the criteria was bad, but there isn't any real good criteria to judge drafts, because what we do right now is we go 3-4 years back and say, hey, this guy's a good player, that's a hit. This guy's a bad player, that's a miss, right? But it's not really the GM's job, right? It's just saying, hey, I picked a good player here. You're supposed to be building a championship team. And you look at Eric DeCosta right now and you say, hey, Nate doesn't make them or get them closer to being a championship team. He just doesn't.
Well,
right?
what was the criteria?
Oh, the criteria on that thing was guys who got a second contract. So Rashad Bateman hit. But it's he's taking good players without any kind of context for what the team needs to move further.
Let me get this real quick. Second night, casually watching but subscribe. Gotta show love. Y'all keep it up, covering the draft together. Peace. Hey, I appreciate it, man. It's like Kerry unwillingly said it last night. FUBU. So or boo boo, whichever one it was.
Yes.
So hey, that's what we're trying to do, man. Hey, I appreciate it. And we just here like vibing, man, having fun, chilling, talking ball, but also talking just in general, kicking it, barbershop talk, and enjoying it, man. So I appreciate you, donating and supporting, and we're just having fun, man, and trying to interact with the chat as much as we can while interacting with each other. So I appreciate it. Dropping the 10, and that's the vibe that we trying to give, man. That's the vibe we trying to give, and I appreciate you for enjoying it. But go ahead, B.
There goes a edge rusher, Marshawn Needland to the Cowboys.
What's up, Urban? We didn't draft yet, right?
No, we have not drafted yet. We had 62 and we had 56, I think, or 57.
57 now, yeah. Bucks.
Go ahead, B. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying it's like they're picking almost in a vacuum, saying, hey, this is who we think is the best player, without looking at, hey, what do we need for the team to get better and get where we want to go. It's kind of the same argument we made with Derrick Henry last year, right? And fans say, hey, we don't want to give up that second round pick, it's too much, or don't want to go and get Josh Jacobs. But you go and you sign Derrick Henry in the offseason now, right? But you needed Derrick Henry in January. not this coming September, right? To get to the championship, it's about timing as much as it is the talent.
Mm-hmm.
So Nate Wiggins, he might be, like Chris said, he could be a shutdown corner at some point, right? He must be a great replacement for Marlon Humphrey, but is he going to move you from failing in the conference championship to winning a Super Bowl?
Mm-hmm. Like I said in the video I did earlier, like the reason I was PO'd last night is because the last impression on my mind is us scoring 10 points in the playoff game. Even though we held the high-powered Chiefs to 17 points, none in the second half. It was us scoring 10 points.
And all we talk about is
couldn't run the ball, couldn't throw the ball.
Well, didn't
he probably could have, but I guess
didn't
run the ball and couldn't throw the ball.
And that's all we talked about, right? Like what we didn't get done on offense, but we're worse than that now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like you want the offense to do better, but you're giving them less to work with.
And I guess I've said on our show multiple times, like you've held Pat Mahomes to 17, Joe Burrow to 17, Josh Allen to 10, and you lost all 3 of those games. Let's get a corner.
And Joe Burrow can't beat you when Lamar plays.
No.
Right.
I mean, he may beat you this year because of the sun shines on the dog's ass sometime.
Probably not.
But, right. But I'm saying, like when Lamar plays, Joe has trouble beating you.
Yeah.
But you have Mahomes to 17 points. That's a win defensively.
Mm-hmm.
You can't ask for more.
You got to score more than 17 points. And the fact that you didn't, and I give the Chiefs credit, their defenses, they were a defensive team last year.
Yeah.
As good as our offense was, you got to score more than 10 points. You got to. You just got to score more than 10 points. Even if we score only 18 points, you got to score more than 10 points.
But y'all got one of them fake offenses like Carolina had when they went to the Super Bowl.
Relying on one person.
You scored all the points in the world in the regular season, and then you ran into a defense that laughed at Ted Ginn and Jericho Cotchery.
and just like Carolina, you had the MVP at quarterback.
Right.
Yeah.
And he was carrying the whole team on his back.
Mm-hmm. And let's ask this question, B, which is very interesting. Who had less?
Cam
or Lamar?
Cam had less. Cam had less.
Yeah.
And I mean, when Jonathan Stewart went down, it was Fat Mike Tolbert running the ball.
Fat Mike.
It wasn't.
Mike Tolbert was
Pro Bowl. Mike Tolbert. He made a Pro Bowl that year.
Mike Tolbert was a defensive tackle.
And Kelvin Benjamin wasn't playing. He tore his ACL that year. In joint practices with the Dolphins.
Fat Kelvin.
He had nothing.
Another pass rusher. The Bucs took Chris Braswell.
Cool. Let's keep this energy. Keep this same energy. Run on pass rushers. We need it. Organization locked in 2001. They all pay the bills. And honestly, I think EDC is trying to get out of it. I think the powers that be are fighting against him.
I don't think so, man. I think he came up in that, and that's what he knows.
That Coach might have a point to that. Like, I don't think he's. I'm not sure if he ain't trying to do something different.
But I think he sees like, hey,
Ozzy's still in the building.
Yes,
and he needs to go too.
Ozzy got pulled. Ozzy got pulled,
of course, which is why he shouldn't be there. Like, you retired, you got to go. He's still like a lead scout. I don't want to dismiss Ozzy, right? But there has to, like B says, there has to be a change of philosophy. And they have a philosophy of defense.
Okay, if I'm the GM, I don't need to be here. I need to go play golf at home. He don't need to still be here. Right. He don't need to be like micromanage, not even micromanaging. He don't need to be like overseeing my decisions.
You just got the ghost of the guy who won. And it's not even the ghost because he's just sitting in the office with you.
And second guessing like decisions and thoughts and what's the hint of?
Second guessing every move you make.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the same time though, man, like
then I feel like I gotta run everything, all my thoughts past him. No,
Like trading up for Tyler Guyton.
But also, like, that's his fault though. At the end of the day, man, like he had plenty of other opportunities. He could have gone elsewhere. You know, he could have set his own terms. Like, hey, if I take this job, like, you ain't gonna be looking over my shoulder. He could have done that. You know?
But I'm sure in his mind.
Tampa went and got Chris Braswell from Alabama.
Right. But I'm sure in his mind he was like, "Yo, when Ozzie retire, he gonna retire." I didn't plan on him sticking around.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But you know, Harbaugh had sway. Harbaugh had some sway in what they do. Because as much as
that's another thing, right? Because this was the rumor around here, at least. I mean, it's a rumor, but the rumor was EDC was not a Harbaugh guy, and it was speculated that when EDC took over, he was going to get rid of Harbaugh, and it seemed that way that first year with Lamar that was going to happen, you know. But they kept him.
Packers just took Javon Bullard.
Oh, that's your guy.
That's Chris guy. Yep. So that's pick 57. That's pick 59.
You got three quality guys there, in my opinion.
Talking about tackles?
Tackles and just offensive linemen, not just tackles.
We got trade back. The Yale guy, we got BYU guy, and we got
Haynes.
Yeah, I like Christian Haynes, and we got Rosengarten.
Yeah, Rosengarten.
To me, those are four. Well,
yeah.
To me, three. You can put Cooper, Bieber in there too, but like they're in a. I mean, right now,
I think we're in a good position to get an O-lineman.
It's a very good spot right now. Very good.
No matter what happens, I think we're in a good position to get an O-line guy.
I would rather be who's left? Yeah, who's left?
Rosengarten. I'm sorry, Rosengarten, BB, Kingsley, some. Hold on.
Suamata.
Back to my book.
Kingsley.
Y'all say the other guy's name.
Blake Fisher.
Suamataia.
Suamataia.
Get him.
Fisher, Rosengarten. How you say the kid from Yale?
Amagaji,
and Suamataia. My first preference is Suamataia.
Boy, being a football fan makes you well-rounded. you can pronounce any name.
To me, Christian Haynes is the best one. Like,
he's the best out of all of them, but he's a guard.
But he's a guard.
Oh, that's my guy.
Kingsley, you got the upside because I think Kingsley, if you draft him, I think you could put him at left guard in year one, because he has the physicality that could lend itself to playing on the inside, and then switch him over to the left whenever you move on from Ronnie, or put him at right tackle if that's what you choose to do. Whatever, you could do. There's options with him. With Haynes, he's just going to be a guard.
Yep.
And I think with Kingsley, the ceiling is higher with him.
Hey, this board felt nice for them, man. Because if you think about it, at what they picked yesterday at 30, sitting there at 30, and the offensive line value wasn't necessarily there, maybe they trade down. If they trade down, their board would have looked a lot like what it looks like right now.
Right.
Like if they traded, late 30s, something like that, it would have been a lot of the same guys that's available right now. So it's falling pretty nice for them.
So we got 1 hour and 22 minutes left on the raffle, and I'm going to type in what you guys can put to enter the raffle for a Sip to Tally Purple Kool-Aid chalice like that we all have on the channel, with the exception of Carrie. So we're gonna have to take care of Carrie, and this is what you put in to enter the raffle. This is right here. So you put this in, and this will enter you into the raffle, and this is what you will get if you win. Big Reg won yesterday, so I'll be getting that out to Big Reg. I have mine. Jose has his. B, Chris, and Hendo has one. Carrie will have one within the next 2 weeks while he's drinking out that water bottle. Kerry will have one within the next 2 weeks. So,
upgrade me.
Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade you, Kerry. I'm gonna upgrade you. I'm gonna take care of you. I should have done it already, but I'm gonna take care.
Texas took Blake Fisher.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
that's fine. Fine with me.
There goes one.
Fine with me.
What do y'all feel about that Georgia center, Cedric Van, rest of his name?
I didn't even watch him.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't know that name, so I can't say. Now, the people in Jose chat, you're gonna have to come to my chat and do the exclamation point raffle. It ain't gonna work.
Oh yeah. Yes. If you're in Lunch Break Hot Take chat, that raffle doesn't apply to you. Come over to Sip to Tally Films. Okay, like it says right there, and go ahead and enter the raffle.
Yeah. Then you can go back.
Yeah, we were gonna do a giveaway, but then we didn't. So
then we changed our mind.
But what you can do,
we're getting away something next Wednesday anyway.
Okay, well, never mind. Hey, Wednesday it is, and you got to be there to get it.
I feel like some of the people watching should do a giveaway to us with their money.
You got your pin comment going.
You hit the Cash App $ LBHT show.
There it is.
There's a pin link in our chat box. You guys know what to do. Click that link. But we don't have the animation set up though. That's the one.
But if you got your StreamYard open and you can see it, if you get it, say it just like yesterday.
Yeah.
Just because I got mine and I see it when somebody because my animation ain't coming up too because I'm in StreamYard. My only animation only comes up when I'm in Streamlabs, and I can see when somebody like does it over there, and I have to go over there and see it. But my animation not gonna come up in Streamlabs. My animation only comes up when I'm in Stream. I'm sorry, my animation don't come up in StreamYard.
If I thought about it earlier, I could have set it up where it would have showed right here. Like that's how we used to have it.
Mm-hmm.
But we got the completely different setup, so it goes across the whole screen on our thing. But if I thought about it before, I could have set up the OBS virtual cam.
Yeah. So and let me see, after June, or I think in June, I won't be in StreamYards anymore. So I'll be strictly Streamlabs. So, I think that won't affect.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that won't affect nobody but Chris. I don't think that'll affect nobody but Chris.
Chris, you should be okay.
Now he'll have to do something with his background. He'll have to, you remember I sent y'all that thing and we was in Streamlabs and his background was green.
Yeah, we'll work it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, ain't no biggie. We would just have to figure it out. All right. Next up, Fisher went to the Texans, so we should be at another pick by now. That's 5 minutes, right? Or 7 minutes.
Yeah.
No, it's not that I'm out, Cam. It's just I'm not gonna pay for 2 services when I can do everything in one.
Cole Bishop.
Who the hell is Cole Bishop?
Safety.
Oh, that's why I don't know him. That's why I don't know him. I looked at like 4 safeties. I looked at 4 safeties, and 2 of them came from Miami.
To the Bills.
They need them.
2 of them came from Miami. They lost. They lost what? They lose both of them.
Yep. Both of them. Yeah.
Both of them.
They lost Poyer and Hyde. Oh yeah, they need to save it bad.
And they lost Tre'Davious White, so their secondary is in flux.
And their quarterback's sorry too. Did I say that? I did say that out loud. Didn't I? My bad. Didn't mean to say that. My bad. Sorry. Apparently, KC tried to trade up for a tackle. Who are KC's tackles?
Who was it? Jawan Taylor?
Oh yeah, Taylor. Mr. Start early.
First in the league.
And the other one is a free agent, so I forget his name.
Hey Chris, they said they can't hear you.
Oh yeah, you're muted.
Yeah, you muted.
Oh shit. There we go. Way better.
Hey,
my bad.
So what did you say then? Because I didn't know you was muted.
I just said, man, I'm happy to be here with you guys, man. For real.
I thought you said something about Brazil.
No, I was saying, with the Lions in front of the Ravens, I mean, they don't They don't really need O-line, so I don't think it's going to be O-line right here. So
Yeah.
this is like the perfect spot unless somebody jumps and jumps ahead of the Ravens.
True.
They should be in a perfect situation.
True. So what actual number are we on? That slipped my mind. I slipped to like
61.
It should be
61.
Okay.
So we coming.
We
up
should be good then. We should have our pick of guys. Kingsley might be the guy.
You could get Kingsley, you could get Haynes. Either way, I'd be happy with either one.
Yeah, me too. So I didn't think that would be no way in hell Kingsley would be here.
I did not think so. I didn't even have him on my list.
Haynes, that's the guy from UConn. That's the one I like.
Yeah. But the only thing is Haynes is a guard.
Yeah, we need two of them.
We need a guard.
Lions just took Ennis Rakestraw.
Yep,
Rakestraw, the quarterback.
So
Okay.
the Ravens are on the clock. This
Ravens on the
worked
clock.
out perfect.
All right, so we
let's see
got our pick, man.
Yes.
Let's see.
Don't pick a safety.
We got our pick.
Exactly.
What you saying though?
Don't pick a safety.
Don't pick Jaden Hicks.
We on the clock, baby. Ravens on the clock. Let's see.
Because this right here, this is, I mean, I know everybody's board is different or whatever, but this is like need, like crazy need, and then talent.
Bro, we got our pick.
Is right there.
Yeah.
And the dude I thought we was gonna pick by force is off. I thought Blake Fisher was gonna be the choice by force.
Right.
We got our pick of what we want right here. Of like what's left. So I mean,
hey B, what you think about that running back y'all got?
I like it. I just, I don't like drafting running backs in the second, just as you can typically get
the devaluation.
But I think he's a very, very good player.
Yeah, I don't know why you went and got a running back. We got Chuba Hubbard at home.
It be your own people, Brodney.
Hey, but
we didn't arguments we like that, Brodney. We didn't do you like that. It be your own brother.
No, it be his own fan base because we argue with a lot of the Panthers Nation about Chuba Hubbard. They love Chuba Hubbard over there.
Yeah, they do. They got some Ravens tendencies. In that
Whoa. Damn, bro. I'm trying to help you out. You threw it back on me. So it don't.
No, I like the pick. I like the pick.
Yeah.
It don't be your own people. So somebody just asked what offensive linemen are available. I'm finna tell you. Give me 1 second. Let me get to my beast book.
I can't believe they did my guy Alec Pierce like that.
So the tackles that are available.
That was the next Jordy Nelson.
Sure, he was. He had opportunities.
Let me answer this question real quick. Kingsley is available. Brandon Coleman, Roger Rosenthal, Amagaji, Christian Jones, Javon Foster, and I don't think the rest of them need to be talked about. Those are the tackles that are available. As far as the guards, I'm not sure what page the guards are. So give me here goes the guards. Oh, I thought that was the name that was called.
No.
Okay, guards. Baby, Haynes, Hooney. Those are the guards that need to be mentioned. That are worth being mentioned. And centers. We don't need a center, but some of the centers that could play guard. They are not even need to be mentioned because it was Barton, Powers Johnson, and Frazier, and all three of those guys are gone. So those are the names that need to be mentioned. So let's see.
Okay.
Let's see. So I'm rooting for Kingsley. Kingsley is the guy that I like. And if it's Kingsley, Chris, Chris and Kerry, if it's Kingsley, I'm going to find James.
It's not Kingsley.
Oh, it's yeah, we got it.
Who is
Rosengarten?
Rosengarten.
Rosengarten. Okay, I'm cool.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
He's a tackle.
Yeah, he's a tackle. I'm cool with it.
He's good.
He's straight. He played with Washington. He was on the other side of Troy Fontenot. I'm cool with that.
Right guard.
One of those
right tackle.
One of those NFL Network dudes just randomly brought him up yesterday as like a potential surprise first round dude. So
yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with that.
You cool with it? I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I'm cool with it. Because like he played right tackle for Washington, but technically he was a left tackle because Mike Penix was left-handed. But I'm cool. I'm cool with it.
Okay.
I'm cool with it.
And he was a left tackle before Michael Penix came in. So When Michael Penix came transferred over, they moved Rosengarten over to the right side.
So is he somebody that could potentially start at a right tackle and then slide over to left tackle?
Yes.
That's good. Then.
I mean, he hasn't done it in college, but I mean, he was a natural left tackle coming out of high school, and then his first 2 years at Washington, he just didn't get any on-field experience, but he was playing there.
Okay.
Yeah.
But the ceiling's still pointing up. I mean, the arrow's still pointing up with him. Like,
yeah, I like it.
He's not a guy who's done yet or who's like hit his physical peak. Like, you look at him, like, just physically, like, he still has like way more room to grow physically, and he's definitely of the type where you could see Monken is going to want to put him on an island, and he fits that skill set because he has great feet. He's able to match and mirror edge defenders, and we know that's what Monken wants to do. Monken wants to let his guys be on the island and be able to match, and that's what he can do. He had a rough game against Michigan. He had a couple penalties. It wasn't his best game, but you look at all the rest of the tape, and he's impressive.
Yeah, I like it. I like it because we know he can pass pro. The issue will be, can he zone block? So that's what I have to go back and watch, see if he can zone block.
Be going back to that tonight.
Someone asked for his height and weight.
I'll tell you in a sec. Give me a sec. I got this paper that I don't.
Was that a zone?
No.
They were a zone running game in Washington. Washington, they zone running game, weren't they?
They did a little bit of everything.
Oh, right.
6'5", 308.
There you go. 6'5", 308.
Okay.
And with room to grow on his frame, because he has like
he's slender.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
So it's a dude. I'm and like the streets say, I fucks with it.
Yeah. but this shouldn't be the only one.
Right.
This shouldn't be the only one, because there were some good guards still left there too. I think you could still get yourself a really nice guard. So
yeah, I'm cool.
Be nice to get Dominique Puny in the third if we can swing it.
Yeah, because I'm cool with not taking a receiver in the third. If we go with another O-line, like if we go with a guard in the third, I'm ecstatic.
I think we can get a receiver in the fourth. A good one.
Is that not making our pick?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm cool with it.
Chiefs are on the clock. Trade it up.
Look, you see him out here, like he's comfortable on the island.
Yeah.
You don't have to send any help with him. Like, he has the feet to keep up with those athletic guys. You can see him getting out in space. Like,
was Rosenthal one of those guys you sent me, Chris?
Yeah, he was the I think like one of the last ones.
Can you load it? You want to load it and put it on the screen?
Oh wait, you mean the package?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't one of them.
Okay. I was wondering if he was one of the guys, because he wasn't one of the guys I thought we was gonna get.
No, I got but it's like they're all just mixed up in one.
All right, Falele. We'll holler. See you later, big dog.
He ain't going nowhere.
And Graven said, "Well, you ain't gotta look for James."
We'll see you later. Right? I don't. I saw him when he said that. I ain't gotta look for James. Right? Because I thought it was gonna be Kingsley, because like I was fighting for Kingsley in the episode when I did with Deep Cover.
And this is one of those dudes who, if he goes back to school, like I said this with Kingsley too, like if Kingsley or Rosengarten go back to school, which Rosengarten was leaning towards going back to school, but we know the coach, he left, and pretty much there's just a mass exodus of all of the top dudes from Washington leaving. So he was like, I'm not gonna come back. Like, I'm gonna just go to the NFL. But there's a good chance if he goes back and maybe moves over to the left side, now that Troy Fontenot's gone, there's a chance that he's probably top 20, top 25 pick maybe if he goes back to school. Same thing with Kingsley. I think Kingsley could have been similar too.
All right,
that's what's up.
All right, I'm gonna read you what Dane Brugler has for his summary of Roger Rosenthal. He has Rosengarten.
You want to make him Jewish so bad.
He says 2 years.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, B.
Oh no, the Chiefs just took Kingsley.
The Chiefs took Kingsley. Not bad for the. I just saw it. He says 2 years start at Washington. Rosengarten secured the right tackle position in former offensive coordinator Ryan Grubb's zone-based scheme. So that fits what I think we're going to. After practicing as a left tackle his first 2 years on campus, which Chris just said, he moved to right side before the 2022 season when Michael Penix Jr. transferred to Seattle. He could protect the lefty quarterback's back blind side. In both the run game and pass protection, Rosengarten exploded out of his stance with enough quickness to find the correct angles to work his hands inside to the correct position. However, he needs to play with better timing to compensate for his average core strength and inconsistent bend, or things could unravel quickly. See his tape against Michigan in his final game. But the thing is, that final game versus Michigan, everybody on Washington team fucking sucked except for Roma Dunze. Because Michigan overpowered all they but.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, Rosengarten's pass protection won't win any beauty pageants, but his feet stay active. He trusts his handwork and his eyes to execute his blocks. He protects an immediate swing tackle. He projects as an immediate swing tackle for an offense as a potential and independent starter if he continues to develop stylistically similar to Garrett Bowles. So I think we got a solid dude. And his grade was a second to third round, 69 overall. And what we picked at? 62. Oh, it's close enough. Close enough. I like what we got.
Former All-State basketball player too.
Roger, All-State basketball.
I'll bust his ass.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I can win a shooting contest over most NFL players.
Yeah, that pick makes me feel a little better. I'd have felt even better if we'd have gotten what's his name?
Kingsley?
Powers Johnson.
Well, and I would have agreed with you, Jose, until I've seen all the Kingsley jumping out of the pool. I just saw Kingsley jump out of the pool.
Yeah.
And that's hard to do. But I think I forgot my train of thought when I saw Kingsley jump out that pool. His injury. Well, JPJ. Yeah, that injuries, I think that thing might be more serious than has been laid on to. Because I think, like, when I did my O-line stuff, he was one of the better offensive line. When you look at just straight tape, he be dogging people, man. And especially if you run like a zone-based scheme, he fits that stuff like to a T. But his injury thing had to be really, really bad for people to just straight up pass on him. And just for him to get to the second round, like
how far in the second round did he go?
He went to the Raiders. Whatever the pick the Raiders had, he with the Raiders.
Okay,
yeah, somewhere in the 40s, I think.
Raiders had. How were the Raiders?
Let's see. YPC Joe dropped 5. He said, is he better than who the Chiefs drafted because they already drafted an offensive tackle? The Chiefs drafted Kingsley, right?
Kingsley, yeah.
They about neck and neck.
Mm-hmm.
They about neck and neck.
Yeah.
Kingsley is who I would have drafted for us, but Rosenthal is, they tip for that. What's your ooh for?
49ers took Renardo Green.
Ooh, the corner for 49ers?
From Florida State, yeah.
That's what they weak at too on the secondary.
Steve O says Rosengarten's way better than Kingsley. Yeah, you say that now because we got Rosengarten instead of Kingsley. What if we drafted Kingsley?
Hell, I say that too because we got Rosengarten. I'm with Steve O. I'm with you, Steve O.
He's a Raven.
I'm with you, Steve. Hey,
I think Rosengarten, he's definitely a better mover. Like you could tell that they want to put an extra emphasis on athletic linemen now.
That's good. That's good. So we got him. He definitely gonna lock down that right tackle spot?
Well, I ain't gonna say definitely, but
he's competing with Macari, right?
Macari and Macari is gonna compete with center block feet
Jones, right?
And I definitely think he's gonna beat center block feet and Jones.
Okay.
So I feel. Oh yeah, and he ran an under. Somebody just said about his RAS. He ran an under 5 40. I'm gonna pull up his RAS real quick. Let me see if I can search. RAS.
I think his RAS was like 9.6 or something like that.
Let's see, what's it? How you spell the last name, Chris?
ROSEN.
ROSG
AR
TEN.
TEN.
All right, here you go. His RAS was 919. He ran a 492. Yeah, I remember he might have had the fastest O-line 40. I remember him running the 492. Blitz Backers just put it in there. 492 40. His RAS was 919 for O-lineman. The only thing that was red for his RAS was his weight. His weight, his height, and his bench. He only had 20 on the bench. But the thing is, he with us turning into a zone team, that bench and stuff don't matter. Because I don't know if you watch my stuff with Vach. If you get a hat on a hat, that strength shit don't matter. If you get a hat on a hat and you occupy your blocker 3 to 4 seconds, Derrick Henry better be hitting his head, on linebackers and stiff arming folks by then.
Yeah. He better.
If we go away, I know we still gonna run counter because Mike been doing counter stuff, and we still ran a bunch of counter and power stuff last year. But if our money stuff is outside zone and inside zone, we need hat on hat guys. Linderbaum's a hat on hat guy. Left tackle. Stanley's hat on hat guy, except for when you run away from him. Stanley's horrible running outside zone away. Well, I've been noticing that doing the little stuff that me and Mike been doing outside zone away. Stanley's horrible. Jared just dropped 5. He said just watch Rosengarten Senior Bowl highlights. I like. Appreciate you, Jared. Yeah, Rosengarten he's solid. And this brings up another thing, like I talked about yesterday, Chris. The Senior Bowl this year was packed. It was packed with good people. The Senior Bowl normally be trash. Yeah. But this year it was packed with good front 7 guys. It was packed. Senior Bowl was good this year.
Yeah, really good. And to me, like, I it's not like a homer thing or anything like that, but I don't think the drop off between Tyler Guyton and Kingsley Suamataia and Roger Rosengarten, I don't think the drop off is that big.
Yeah,
Agreed.
Yeah.
But you guys weren't that high on Guyton anyway, right?
Right. No, I mean he has the physical skill set is crazy, but
yeah,
it might be a long winding road to get to that potential.
So all right, so we got a potential hit on the right tackle. Now we got to worry about guards. Like I'm not looking at the draft to fill in the 2 holes there, right? Like what do you guys, what's the best case scenario?
I think we got one hole.
You think Ben Cleveland is going to man the right guard well? Like I can see him winning the job, but is he going to step up?
I believe in Ben.
Okay.
The Jets traded up with Carolina to take Malachi Corley.
That's somebody I wanted the Ravens to get too.
That's interesting.
That's nice.
Very interesting.
That's nice for the Jets. Why see? Hold on. Why see the Panthers up here with the Jets? They traded with y'all, B?
Yeah, yep. Carolina was on the clock, and now they're not.
So y'all about to have a gazillion picks in day 3.
No, because they moved up earlier, right?
They moving up and down. Yeah, they got a 5th round pick back. But
man, no man, just get the people you want. You're having a pretty good draft so far. What did you think about Leggett, B?
Wasn't a fan. But I'm hopeful.
Okay. I mean,
what did
listen, Kerry? What y'all think about Leggett?
Yeah, I wasn't a fan, man. To be honest, I mean,
I'm
he's got some
not
talent.
helping me be hopeful.
You know what's funny, B, is that we had this me, Mike, and Kerry when we did the deep cover 7-round mock draft. We were talking about Xavier Legette, and we just couldn't get there with him. Like, we want to like him more,
Yeah.
but it's just like I know you see people, they're like, oh, next AJ Brown, next DK Metcalf, and all of that stuff that fans say, but I like you said earlier when we first started on the stream and we asked you, like, yeah, you see him physically dominating, underclassmen, but he's like 28 years old, So, but
I watched.
He has the physical skill set that excites you, but is that going to translate? Because in the NFL, you can't just out physical everybody. There's only one DK Metcalf who really gets away with that kind of stuff, and he's not even as tall as DK Metcalf.
He's like 6'1", maybe.
Yeah.
DK like 6'4", 6'5".
Mm.
Like, and B even said it, like, the concerns I had with him. B came on when I asked him about it, and like he said, he watched film on. He like, he don't think he can get away with that stuff, in the NFL, because he doing that stuff to kids.
And the thing too is like, and maybe it was just the few games I watched, but like even when he got the ball, like that strength kind of seemed to disappear for me. Like he was going down easy. Like if he's in the open space, like he would take off. Because he ran a 4.39 at 220, but if somebody hit him, that was the end of the play.
Okay.
He wasn't like running through tackles and breaking tackles.
Nah.
Yeah. And that's what I felt. I felt like he was Deboing kids, but I don't feel like when the NFL, when you playing against grown folks, it's kind of like what Tallahassee said about these kids that's coming into the WNBA. Yeah, you can do that versus 17, 18, 19-year-olds.
Yeah.
But you're dealing with grown folks.
Right.
Some of that stuff ain't gonna translate.
Yeah.
And so, and he's a physical specimen, yes. But the NFL is full of physical specimens.
Yeah, that's how you get there.
Yeah.
Right. So, I don't wish bad on him. I'm just trying, giving my honest opinion on. I just, what I'm saying?
Yeah, not at all. I mean, you learn your lessons with these kind of players,
right?
Because you fall in love with these types because you see the dude, he looks like a creative player off of Madden, and you're like, oh damn, and you get burned by those kind of outliers and those dudes who don't really win with any kind of nuance or technical refinement, and you get burned by enough, and you start getting hip to it, and you're like, all right, you're not gonna get me again.
Mm-hmm. He's gonna be Cordell Patterson in 3 years.
How old is he?
Oh wow,
28.
He's 23. He's 23. And that's the thing. He was at South Carolina for 5 years. Literally did nothing the first 4 years. I mean, like, I'm talking under 150 yards receiving, and then his last season when he's 23, he had 1,200 yards.
Oh, did I tell you?
Contract year.
Remember when I was on the show and I told you I was going to text the kid that was at South Carolina? Did I come back and tell y'all what he said?
He said.
All right, I'm gonna pull it. I'm gonna get the text message. Hold on, y'all can keep talking.
Do you think Dave Canales, might get the most out of?
That's kind of the thing that I was like. It seems like they have a plan for what they want to do with him. They met with him a bunch of times. They seem real excited about it and everything. So I'm hoping that they see exactly what it is that they want him to do, and they know he can do it. But I mean, everybody acts excited about the guys they picked, so I don't know.
Right.
Yeah.
All the kids said was
except the Falcons.
Big, fast, and strong, and going to make the catch for sure. That was that was it that he said.
Okay.
And keep in mind, this kid is a freshman, or was a freshman, so he probably was overwhelmed. Like, this kid is 17, 18.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right.
And Legette is 30.
My man said, I'm gonna give you the very short list of positives and not talk about anything else.
This kid's 17, Legette's 30. He said he's big, fast, and strong, and going to make the catch for sure. So you take that for what it is. And keep in mind, this kid's just getting there. He 1 year with him. and
right. In 3 years, he gonna be like, yeah, he really wasn't nothing.
Yeah, you're right. Here's what it is.
Trey Benson.
To who?
To who?
Cardinals.
The Arizona Cardinals.
What did the Cardinals draft so far? I think they've had a
Marvin
pretty good draft.
Harrison. and
Marvin
Trey
Harrison.
Benson.
Okay, that's just those 2 picks.
Oh, that's the only 2 picks?
Yeah,
I think I want to say they had another one. Let me look here.
I feel like they had another one, but I don't know.
Well, I think they took
I feel like
Darius Robinson.
Oh, yeah, Darius Robinson.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
So yeah, they've been having a good
and
draft.
Max Melton. We forgot about that.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So
Shit.
they're doing well.
Wiley, they had a nice little draft. Wow.
Yeah.
We sleeping on them.
They've been
They might have
busy.
the best draft of anybody.
So there you go, Buck. If you're watching,
That's a
All
good
right.
draft.
good for your Cardinals.
Yeah, Buck gonna come out of nowhere. I told you.
Right.
I told you.
Buck not gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that.
Yes, he will. All caps.
No, he won't.
There he is, right there, loving the draft.
Because then we got to talk about
Where
the
you
Sun.
at?
He in the
You
chat.
see him?
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. Yep. See, told you. Come out of nowhere. All right. So
Commanders
let me download
drafted
some
Brandon Coleman.
Rosenthal.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Let me
Rosengarten.
Where I'm getting Rosenthal from?
Because
Hey,
you
man.
want him to be Jewish.
Free Palestine.
Shalom.
Right.
I just downloaded Oregon, Michigan State, Michigan. So I don't have some Michigan since the Michigan kind of dogged them. And see
Yeah, that one was a rough game for him. I think he might have had 2 or 3 false starts in that game. It was rough.
So I do Michigan and Oregon. So
Mike was like, you got to watch Roger Rosengarten, and that's after I watched him live against Michigan, and I was like, "You sure?" And he was like, "Yeah, he's good." And then I watched some of the other games. So I was like, "All right, yeah, he is good."
I was like Oregon, Michigan, and Arizona. I do them 3 of them. So that'll be up tomorrow, sometime tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, so that'll be in the morning sometime. I do them when I wake up. And then depending on who we draft in the second one, that'll be noontime. So you definitely get, if you're watching, you'll definitely get Rosen Gardner.
Garden.
Garden.
Garten.
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 And I was worried about Kingsley's name. Jeez.
You just call him Rosen. All right.
You'll definitely get Roger.
Call him Double R.
You definitely get Roger in the morning. Definitely.
Tomorrow's gonna be Rosenhouse.
Rosenberg.
You definitely get Rose Garden tomorrow. But yeah, where we at? Nah. Okay, I got that down. All right. The Commander select Brandon Coleman from TCU. Let's see what we got about. Let me see how much time we got left on our
Damn, the Cardinals pick again at 71.
Yeah, a lot of picks.
Each.
Oh, they pick after that too.
we got 48 minutes left on our raffle. So we got
And
48
they pick
minutes.
79. 71.
Kevin
79.
Spencer says trying to catch up. Who do we draft so far? We got Nate Wiggins in the first round, and then we got Roger Rosengarten in the second round.
Who?
Right tackle.
Who?
Rosengarten.
Oh, okay.
Rosengarten.
Yeah, just check. Just check. Rosebud.
All right. So you think we got one hole to fill? That's left guard, right, Coach?
Yeah, because I believe in being. I've been a fan of, not a fan, but I've been an advocate of Ben Cleveland for a minute.
Yes.
So I ain't gonna switch. I ain't gonna switch over.
Shoot, I'm an advocate now
I think Ben Cleveland can do it at right guard.
Dude is putrid.
Great.
Look at the tape, Coach.
I'm gonna trade him for a starting guard though.
Come on, Hendo, your turn.
No, I'm not getting in this night. I'm not part of the shenanigans.
Carry,
Tomfoolery.
Carry. After the stream, don't log off. I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah, we're gonna tell you what our inside sources told us.
I feel God. Damn.
There you go, Hendo.
So are we going to go in free agency, second round free agency, try to get that guy, or is it left guard?
Left guard.
Yeah, or is it answer on the roster?
I think they're gonna let Voorhees and Jones battle it out if we don't pick a guard in the draft.
Okay.
So this pick coming up, I think, would tell us a lot. If they go after a guard right here, I think it's going to be a 3-man battle. If they go after wide receiver right here, I think they have faith in the roster.
Okay.
They're going
because after today, anything you pick offensive line wise is a virtual crapshoot.
Yeah. I mean, also including today. Like,
yeah,
for being honest.
No, because you still got Haynes. You still got Christian what's the kid from Texas? Christian
Jones.
And you got Bebe. You still got some decent guards.
No, I'm not saying that there aren't any talented guys. I'm saying it's still a crapshoot, especially if we're talking about guys who
the whole draft is a crapshoot.
Right, that's what I mean. I'm saying, especially if we're talking about guys who can come in and start immediately and play well. You know, I learned that one the hard way in Carolina as well.
Ravens learned that with Ben Cleveland.
Chandler Zavala with his 0 PFF grade that I did not know was possible.
Yeah,
well, he was a
fourth
rounder.
Wide receivers left. I'd be saying it's a boatload of wide receivers left.
He was a 4th rounder, right, or a 5th rounder?
Zavala, I think, was 6th.
Oh, 6th rounder.
But he ended up starting, and then they told him.
You show why he was a 6th rounder.
Zavala's my UCLA guy, right?
Yeah. NC State. Because he played next to Aquanu, and that's when everybody was all excited. Oh, they reunited him. Oh,
me, I was excited.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna be good too. I was excited for you, B. I was so excited.
He's still gonna be good.
I was so excited that I drafted the running back. I drafted Miles Sanders. I'm like, yo, this O-line is gonna be good.
You and me both. He's still gonna be good, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, you need guys who can start right now. And the draft is not the best place to get that if you're looking for the O-line.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be good. But the jury's still out. The jury's still out. We'll see. We will see.
Need to see who they picking now.
What pick are we on now?
We're on.
Junior Colston went to the Chargers. That's you knew Jim Harbaugh was going to get one of his Michigan guys.
That's the center, right? Is that the center?
The linebacker.
Oh yeah. You know that. Why am I looking at Andrew Phillips?
He get drafted?
Are the Giants on the clock?
Yeah, they should be.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's who the Giants got then.
Yeah.
Oh, they got Andrew Phillips.
Mm-hmm. Tony Franklin's still there. Wouldn't be surprised if he's our next draft choice.
Carolina should be on the clock then now, right? Or is it
Arizona?
Arizona then.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Arizona got every pick.
Tony Franklin's not a bad choice.
No, not for the 3rd round.
I personally have another guy in mind that I like, but Tony Franklin's not a bad choice.
Who you like?
I know who that guy is, Coach.
Who is the kid?
I'm with you, Javon Baker.
Are you fucking right? That's definitely who I got in mind, Gary. Definitely who I got in mind. Definitely, I like that dude. Like he ain't a burner, but he is a receiver. Like, and I've been a receiver coach for all my years on top of being a coordinator. And if I had a high school guy that I could shape and mold, it would be Javon Baker. Because he's not a burner, but he do everything else other than all them during drops. He do everything that I would like a high school receiver to do. He can do the intermediate stuff. He can run the quick stuff. He can get over top and make the spectacular catches. He blocks his butt off, which I love. Everything that I love in a receiver, Javon Baker does. Now, I don't know what NFL coaches value. I don't know what college coaches value, but I've never been on that level. But what I love as a high school coach, Javon Baker does. Other than drop the darn football. And his drops ain't because like he can't track the ball or he has like eye issues. His drops come because he's trying to see where the defender at before he catch the ball. And that's him trying to make plays. And I understand why. His drops ain't because they like drop issues. His drops because I'm trying to see what move I'm gonna put on you before I catch the ball. And that could be fixed with just, hey, catch the fucking ball first. That just simple as, catch the ball, tuck it. Like simple drills can help him put the ball away. And like stuff, I used to have a ball that had it like on the tip of the ball, it had different colors. And what I would do is in the drill thing, like you had to catch the ball, call the color to me and the number before you could run. So while the ball in the air, you had to call like red 3. Like you had to catch it and call the number to tuck to me in practice before we go. So like in individual drills, that's the only ball I use. It was a Nike. It was a Nike Spark ball, and it had colors and numbers on it. And so we would use that ball in all our drills. We wouldn't use a real ball until we got in like 7-on-7 or 10. You all right, Hendo?
Yeah, I'm reading. I'm trying to.
Okay.
Just next picky.
Okay. So we had that Nike Spark ball, and so in every like little individual stuff, we use that ball. We wouldn't use a real ball until we got in drills and teams. And you had to call the number, the color and the number out, and you had to the tuck. And so that, like, we didn't have a lot of drops because of that ball. And I still got it in the garage. And like I had to try to color and spray paint stuff on it, but it was one of the best investments I ever had. And that's all Javon Vega's problem is. He just need a coach that's going to invest in working with him with drops. And his athletic ability is so good, they probably never had a coach that like over accentuated drops with him. Because he could do so much other stuff so good. One hand catches, like tracking the ball, like he stems stuff. He stem people so good. Like when he get on top of them, he gonna work back inside. So go ahead. You said something, B?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, he when he gets even with people, he works so well with getting on top of people and stemming back on his routes. He gives the quarterback an unlimited amount of space to have error, to throw fade balls and do other stuff. I love the kid and what he is as a receiver.
Kind of want this pick to be Javon Baker now.
Was on y'all?
It's yeah, it is. Arizona just drafted.
It is Javon Baker.
No,
Isaiah
Adams.
Isaiah Adams. Oh, from Illinois.
Yep.
Yep, from Illinois. Yep. Sure is. So I'm head over heels over Javon Baker. Now, where he's gonna go, I do not know, because them drops mean a lot. And some people don't see him like I do. And it could be my bias, but it is what it is.
Bryce needs some more friends.
He do. It do because when the kids actually take it serious. But that's up to the coach to make it serious too. Because and I kid on here and I play a lot, but when I was coaching, there was very little play out there. Like I be on here and I be smiling and giggling, and y'all know me as a happy-go-lucky person. But on the grass, I was a totally different person. Like the guys I used to work with, they called me the angry black man. They did. Like I took that very serious. Like because that was what I was passionate the most about. And I'm like, if we not out here focused and trying to win and trying to get better, why are we out here? Like if this is for play, I don't want to be out here.
Right.
If we're not gonna take this serious and we're not trying to get better, I could do something else with my time. Like if this is not serious, if this is just something to do, no, I can go do something else. No, we ain't out here trying to do the best.
Pick is in. Linebacker Trevin Wallace.
I have no clue who that is.
From Kentucky.
Again, no clue.
Who got him?
Carolina.
Panthers.
not Peyton Wilson, who a lot of people thought would be.
Peyton's still on the board, ain't it?
Yep.
Let's see what Jerry said. Jerry said if we can get Javon Walker, Troy Franklin,
Baker
Walker in this round, and tomorrow grab later on Zay Walker or Coker, I'll be satisfied. Oh, Jerry want 2 receivers, especially Weaver. We can get over 1,000 yards in Colorado, but that old line was garbage truck juice. His old line was definitely garbage truck juice. Do we have enough? We don't have enough roster space for 2 receivers, though, do we?
What you mean?
We just re-signed Bateman. We got Zay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Who else we got?
Aguilar.
Nobody.
Aguilar.
Deontay Hardy, if you want to count him.
You got Hardy for the return stuff.
Tylen Wallace.
Wallace. If we pick Javon Baker, Troy Franklin, Ortez Walker, and he said Weaver or Coker, that's 7 people.
You got you got 2 wide receivers that have to be on the roster. 2. And one of them is only because he just signed an extension.
Nelson Aguilar just signed an extension.
So nobody give a good goddamn about. No, that was he was a free agent, I think, wasn't he? He was his contract was up.
His contract was up.
And they signed him to it was a 1-year deal.
1 year deal. 1 year.
About,
I like Nelson.
I like Nelson though, but the rest of them can go.
Hey, Tylen Wallace still posting that punt return. I would too. That's my only highlight.
It's a big moment.
He better.
That's
if I end the game with a highlight, I'm gonna post it too until I get another one. Until I get another one, I'm gonna post it too.
Let me get a catch in the NFL.
Bro,
I'll have a 24. I have 24-hour YouTube channel just with just that catch.
Oh, loop.
It'll be playing in the background.
See how this little video playing in the background right here. Whenever I go live, my catch every time.
And don't let it be on somebody like Sauce or whatever. Then it will be a faceless channel. It would be just that you talking over that clip
all the time. See, he trying to get blocked.
Oh,
just Allo trying to get blocked. He trying to get blocked.
What he trying to do is speak the truth.
Just Allo, you trying to get blocked, my dog. You trying to get blocked.
You know what's real messed up? When I first read that, I thought he meant Trevin Wallace. They just got drafted.
Allo trying to get blocked, dog. He trying real hard, dog. Hey, no Prochet slander will be allowed. I don't care if he playing for the
once again.
Bengals,
we had to ask somebody on our channel the other day. If you call him the truth slander, then maybe you need to reevaluate your thought process on what are we talking about.
Right.
Like, dude said I forget who it was we were talking about. He said I was slandering somebody. I was like, all I did was read his stat line.
That's right, he did.
Who was it?
I think it was Bateman. Cause I read Bateman's career statistics and like, why are you slandering Bateman?
No, was it Mark Andrews?
Maybe one of them.
We're talking about his performance in the playoffs, which is god awful. And they're saying, yeah, you're slandering Mark Andrews. He said, all I did was read the stats.
There was no other commentary.
The slander comes next.
Crazy. Well, you know what? I take that into consideration. Just hello, you're not trying to get blocked. If you speak in facts, I apologize. You standing on business, as the kids say.
Wait a minute, Coach. How is it you still standing up for Prochet, but you gave up on Queen?
No,
because he's a Steeler now.
No,
but Prochet's a Brown.
Exactly.
Brown's not our rival. The Browns not our rival.
The Browns rival nobody.
The Browns just Browns. The Browns. We don't care.
Still a division rival.
We don't care about the Browns.
Yeah,
they're about to be better than you this year.
The Browns. Okay, they'll be better for. They'll turn to the Browns by midnight. All right, like the Browns are division rivals. The Steelers are our rivals.
It's like with Hendo, right? Anytime, because Hendo likes to call the Panthers the little cousins, and every time I gotta remind them that the Panthers have had more success than Baltimore in the last decade. Ravens fans don't like to they don't like to catch up with what's currently going on. But it has not been a very successful recent history for y'all.
Well, recent.
Well, B, let me tell you this. Since you speaking facts, and they are. Now, they ain't just blurting stuff out to try to hurt feelings.
I would never.
No, he tries. He tries to hurt feelings.
I'm trying to go somewhere. You do know my favorite player in this draft is part of your ops now.
Penix.
That was listen, man. That's talking about just drafting with no rhyme or reason. That was the dumbest goddamn pick I ever seen. And not because there's something wrong with Michael Penix. I like Michael Penix.
You wasn't here when I told the story about the guy that fixed my air, was it?
No.
So my air was out and the guy came to fix it. He's a Falcons fan.
Oh, I think I heard that.
I didn't hear this. I didn't hear this.
So my wife, he had to come in here and fix it, and he saw the green screen and stuff. And my wife told him that I do YouTube. And so when he told me, the guy's like, "That was the worst fucking pick. What the fuck are we doing?"
It's not anything against Penix. I like Michael Penix, but it's like you didn't have a visit with him. They said they only talked to him at the combine for that 45 minutes or whatever. So you didn't do your due diligence on him. Damn. You paid another quarterback $100 million, and it's just like, hey, let's do this for fun.
Damn, Cowboys picked Cooper Bebe.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy.
And I'm seeing this picture. Chris, did Cooper play center?
He played left tackle. He played right tackle. Obviously left guard. I don't know if he played center.
The picture,
but I know he definitely played.
The quarterback is standing behind him.
He definitely played both both tackle spots and left guard for sure. But I don't know about center. Maybe he did.
The picture I'm looking at. Maybe his hands is on the ground. Let me see if I can share this with you. Let me see. Present. Share screen.
Who took Cooper? Dallas?
Cowboys.
Yeah. Doesn't that look like he's playing center?
Nah, that looks like guard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guard. I don't see a ball in his hand.
Shotgun.
Well, I figured the draft. Okay, let's go. Okay. Maybe that's me just tripping there.
Yeah, but believe it or not, his fat ass played both tackle spots, and then at left tackle, I think he won all conference too when he played at left tackle.
That's a good pick for him.
But he's obviously not going to play tackle in the NFL. But yeah, that's a great pick for the Cowboys.
Falcons take Braylon Trice.
That fast? B got the fastest internet in America, bro. In America. So that's the edge. So they can stop complaining about the edge now.
Damn. So they got two guys on the defensive line. Then they got Ruka Rororo and they got Bryce. Jalen Bryce.
So I heard stories that they were trying to get back up in the first round to get Latu.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't find a partner. They were trying, even after they got Penix, they were trying to get back in the first round to get Latu, and they couldn't find a partner.
Good.
Kerry, I'm interested to think what do you think of Cooper? Because early in the draft process, Cooper was projected to be one of the better O linemen, and the fact that he fell this far, what do you think about Cooper?
Yeah, this is surprising to me. Like, I kind of thought he had already went off the board.
Mm-hmm.
A guy that is complete as he is, that has shown the ability to play multiple positions. I think that's all you can be asking for in the second round. So for him to fall this far, especially a dude that, he was on like a lot of first round mocks early on in the process. So for him to fall this far, like I don't know if it's something medical going on or it makes you wonder though.
Yeah, because I like when the draft process first like started, like when everybody started losing the playoffs and whatnot, Cooper was a name everybody was talking about, like first round, maybe it's second round guy, like he's that deal. And the fact that he got pushed back to what's this, third round?
Third
Like
round.
what happened in the process that he got pushed back this far?
Right.
I think for me, I think all of that first round talk, I thought it was overblown. Like I'm a big Cooper BB fan, but I thought it was all overblown. Like I never thought he was going to be a first round pick. Maybe late second, but that he's not that kind of dude where it's like, oh yeah, this guy's going to be a first rounder. When you're a first rounder, you have to have the measurables, you have to have the testing, you have to have the tape, and BB probably has the arms of a midget when you look at it. I forgot how long his arms are, but it is, and I'm not even an arm length dude, but NFL teams, they're going to see that because it's well below any kind of thresholds that these teams have. So they love those kind of measurables and things like that. So just when you couple all of that together, like I think that's why he's going to be in this range because of that.
All right, we got 25 minutes left in the raffle. So if you don't know how to enter the raffle, you do exclamation point raffle, space bar, the number 5. Exclamation point raffle, the space bar, number 5, and you enter to win the Sip the Tally Purple Kool-Aid chalice. Mine is empty at the moment, but it is what it is. It's exclamation point raffle, the number 5. You can actually do the number 1, 2, 3, or 5, but to give you the best chance to win, it's the exclamation point raffle, then the number 5. Now, if you're new and you don't have enough tally points, you might want to do 1 or 2. But for the long-term watchers and listeners, you can do 5. But if you're new, you might want to do 1 or 2. But for people that's always here, you just do 5. And yesterday's winner was Big Reg. And Big Red, you not eligible, but you know that already. So you can do it anyway. But if you win, you ain't getting jack. You know what? You ain't getting nothing. And then guys on the screen, y'all can enter too. I told y'all yesterday. And
that is for
so I did
channel.
add y'all points. So like yesterday, I had to wait to be pick up. I did add y'all points. So I added Hendo's, Jose's, Chris, and I added yours last night, B, but everybody else I added y'all's today before we came on. Chris, Jose, and Hendo. I added y'all's today.
And that is for Coach's channel. If you're on Lunch Break Hot Take channel, you want to enter the raffle, go over to Sip to Tally Films. All right. Otherwise, just hang out in our chat and you collect points because we're doing our giveaway for the end of the month on Wednesday. So, we give out 2 prizes, one for the person with the most points. And we do a raffle for anybody that has at least 1,000 points. That's for a $25 Amazon gift card. That'll be on Wednesday.
Damn. Yeah, we got 28 names over here so far. And Big Red is so damn hard-headed. Why his name in this thing again?
Because he's Big Red.
Because he in it to win it. That's why.
I told this dude he couldn't win. Why his name over here again?
The Bears just took Amagaji.
It's spirit of competition. They having a good draft.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
They really are. They really are. And I will say this about the Bears. So not now, people. Mm-hmm. Don't leave. Not now, 219 people. When you get a chance, sometime tonight or tomorrow before the draft picks off or whatever, look up what they're about to do with their stadium if it gets approved. When I tell you, if they get approved to do what they're trying to do to the new Soldier Field, whatever, when I tell you that thing is going to be off the meter, it's going to be amazing. Like, and it's going to be indoor, so they may have a chance to host the Super Bowl. It's going to be amazing. Like, it's going to be, they're going to have stuff around it, whether you can see around the city. where they can host like outdoor events. It's going to be crazy. They have not necessarily a mock-up, but like a virtual rendering of what they gonna try to do with the stadium around, because it's gonna be on the water, because they on Lake Michigan or Lake Erie or whatever, the 5 lakes around Chicago, whatever. But it's gonna be amazing. And I saw it about 2 days ago, and I was blown away. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Was speaking of, you got 200 people in. Tanja says y'all were even giving receiver,
but it's so many receivers. We can wait till tomorrow. Honestly,
that's what y'all said with Devin Duvernay.
Yeah, Devin Duvernay turned out to be
the 18th best receiver, which is what you'll get tomorrow.
18th might be a stretch.
Who was still there when we picked Nate Wiggins?
Who what position?
Wide receiver. At wide receiver.
Oh, everybody.
AD, Ladd,
Pearsall.
Yeah. I mean,
was
my focus is
did they jump up ahead of you for Worthy?
They jumped up.
They jumped up, yeah. My focus is offensive line. We get offensive line figured out. I'll worry about everything else later.
Yeah, when we re-signed Bateman, I knew receiver was going to be like I ain't gonna say an afterthought, but it wasn't gonna be a priority.
Yeah. But anyway, while saying 200 people in here, I know some of you guys are boxing fans, guys and gals. I know some of y'all are boxing fans. Go over to Ring Kings podcast, help us get over to 500 subscribers, because I did not know that the monetization rules changed, and we're pretty close. So go hit the subscribe button over there. Check out our videos. There you go. That's it right there. That's myself, Brodney, and OTR Mike. All right, we just did a live stream last weekend for that Haney and Garcia fight.
Yeah. We don't know where Mike is. Mike didn't even reach out and say, "Hey,
where are the two mics? Where are both mics?"
Yeah. Well, the first Mike got to work.
Oh, okay.
Mike Crawford had to work.
Okay.
I don't know where basketball Mike at.
He probably doing something with little Mikey.
Yeah, then Mikey don't want him to stream, so then Mikey be stream hate. But Kevin Bowman, which is YPC Draw, also says, "What up, fam? Watching the draft is like not being able to go outside and play while and I think specifically he means the Chiefs."
Hey, coach.
Yeah.
How many people we got in here?
205. It was 219, but it's
205. So we got just enough people in here to go over the lunch break hot take and get them to 2,000.
Okay.
I forgot where we at.
In fact, let me give points for likes. I forgot to do that. How many likes we got?
We got less. Oh, okay.
We got 231 likes. So there's a bunch of likes I got to get. Let me give points over here. I got to give. Hold on.
Sean Warner says Haney versus Garcia was hilarious.
Yeah,
it was interesting.
25.
It was interesting.
50.
There's a lot of fights coming up this month.
75. 100. Let's see where we at on like 130. Sorry, 125. 125. 125.
You know what's funny about Haney and Garcia? Like for Haney, people are like, "Yeah, there's nowhere for him to go now, right? Because there's some dogs at 140 that he don't want to fight. He definitely don't want to go to 147 to fight." And for Garcia, they're like, "Hey, the sky's the limit for him." But he's in the same boat. He can't go to 147; he'll get murdered. And he don't want to fight the rest of the division in 140.
No.
But Garcia, it's all about perception, right? Like everything. Anytime he gets in the ring, he's just playing with house money because nobody really expects him to win.
Right.
You know.
Let's see. He gonna live off that Haney win for the rest of his career.
Absolutely.
Who?
Garcia.
Ryan Garcia.
Oh. Yeah. Who up?
The Texans just traded up.
Oh,
with the Eagles.
Jonah Ellis was drafted, Chris. I don't know if Chris still here.
Right, taking a break.
Wow. Jonah Ellis is a pinball. Who drafted the Broncos? Drafted Jonah Ellis.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Jonah Ellis is 5'1", 115 pounds as a defensive end.
What? What? Oh, they're playing that college 25 that's coming out. That's what Jose used to do. He used to get the running backs and just put them at defensive end and just run around the tackle. I don't think that's going to work in the real league.
Jose, your strategy is being told.
They used to get mad at me. They're like, yo, why? Yo, how come we can't touch your edge rushers? I recruit 10 running backs. I would recruit about 15 offensive linemen because whoever didn't make the lineup, I would convert them to tight ends.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe. Yeah, I'm just really Carolina out here trolling me, man. Like they were the kings of drafting off-ball linebackers and running backs in the first round, and then they come out this year trying to act all competent. And like, oh, we got this wide receiver who can't play, and then in the second round, running back, and then off-ball linebacker.
Mm-hmm. Then somebody else got drafted too, DeMar Glaze.
Glaze from Maryland. Yep.
Okay. He went to
The Raiders.
The Raiders. Tell me if Al Davis wasn't still alive, what's called would still be what's called would be a Raider. The boy that the Chiefs picked.
Worthy?
Worthy?
Almost definitely.
If Al Davis would still be alive, Worthy would have been a Raider.
He would have traded up to get him.
Yeah,
most definitely.
Like Ashley Lee.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
He would have traded Mark Davis to get him.
Son, you got to go. I got to get Worthy. That's crazy. So, if are you the guys that's watching? Have you seen like a best available list? Who's on that? You know how they have
I'm
like
looking at the ESPN best available list.
Who's on that?
They've got TJ Tampa, corner from Iowa State, Peyton Wilson from NC State, Cedric Gray, the linebacker from North Carolina, Jaden Hicks, safety, Jatavion Sanders from Texas. Yeah, Jalen McMillan from Washington. Then we got Blake Corum, the edge Hunt from Houston Christian. Christian Haynes still there. Marshawn Lloyd out of USC.
Mm-hmm.
Cade Stover, tight end from Ohio State.
Oh, I thought he was sorry.
Wow. Troy Franklin from Oregon. Matt Goncalves. I'm not sure how to say it.
Goncalves or something like that.
Yeah, the OT from Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
Adisa Isaac. I don't think anybody wants another edge out of Penn State. Brandon Dorlus, DT from Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Brendan Rice from USC. Cam Hart out of Notre Dame. Austin Booker, the edge from Kansas. Christian Jones from Texas. Roman Wilson from Michigan. Your boy Javon Baker. Makai Wingo from LSU. Tez Walker. Chris Abrams Drain, corner from Missouri, and Dwayne Carter, the defensive tackle from Duke.
Lil Weezy, baby. Lil Weezy. Let's see what Jane Doe said. Hey, y'all, been showing love. Don't know how I'm just hit this up, but it's done now. Oh, that's on y'all channel.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Salute.
Nice.
Thank you, Jane Doe. Appreciate it.
Better be subbed on mine.
Maybe Carolina can come back and get Jamari Thrash tomorrow.
Davon said what Davon said that was day that's evil. He's talking about what he's doing NFL college football, NCAA 2K. No, I'll tell you, look, you guys ever play? I'm not the only one that did it. You had to create a player. You had to create a player, and you want to recruit him, but you know your school isn't good enough to recruit him. You're not gonna go there. So you change his position to like kicker, right? Like make him like
your partner got the best arm in the history of punting.
He can't kick with anything. He's a 1-star kicker, but he's got a cannon arm. He's got great field vision. You know, you got all that stuff, and then you're the only person giving them an offer, and then you just change the quarterback. Like, whoa!
But like, it's not even cheating. It's like y'all were talking about. It's being able to see what that player is good at and putting them in position to use those strengths. Okay, this kid can't kick it 5 yards, but if I put him under center, we're gonna win back-to-back national championships.
Kerry, I'm gonna leave this question for you, Kerry. It says, should we trade up to get both Javon Baker and O-line? What you think about that?
I think you can hold tight on Baker. I haven't heard a lot of people that like really watch film like him, but I hadn't heard a lot of buzz from evaluators that do content. So I think you can kind of hold tight and wait it out with Baker. But guard wise, Dominique Puny is still out there, and I think he's a like legit plug and play guard.
And Haynes.
Oh yeah, Haynes still out there too.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can get a guard, I prioritize that because it's a little bit more depth at receiver. But I like the way they thinking because Javon Baker's a dude, and I'm not comparing him to this guy. I'm not saying he's gonna be this guy, but Javon Baker has shades of Devontae Adams to me in play style and body type.
I can see that. I really can. I'm gonna say this out because there's so many guys still out there. We don't necessarily have to get a receiver because I don't see where they would value a receiver because of what they did with Bateman.
Right.
Because you think about it, Bateman, Flowers, Likely, Andrews, Aguilar. That's five pass catchers right there.
Because the key is you want good pass catchers, right?
Well, you don't have enough O-line.
No, you don't. But again, that's just because your GM did a bad job this offseason.
Well, the offseason's still going.
Yeah, up to this point. That's what I'm saying. At the beginning of the offseason, he did a poor job, which put you in a position where now you're in the draft and you're like, we gotta pass on a need because we have a greater need over here that we kind of ignored and contributed to. I still don't understand why he traded Morgan Moses, but whatever.
That made no sense.
That blew my whole vacation.
And I'm not even a Morgan Moses fan.
Me neither. But
none of us are. That's the crazy thing.
Obviously you had to get rid of Simpson.
Ooh, the Bengals just drafted Jermaine Burton.
Who's that?
The receiver.
Receiver from
Bama.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Really talented dude, just a little bit cuckoo, but he got a lot of talent.
Yeah, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
That's for sure.
What y'all think about Troy Franklin?
Fast, thin, but fast, but thin. Really fast.
Yeah. I think he'll get the label as a deep threat, but
he runs a lot of deep routes though, Chris.
To me, he can't. I mean, he doesn't track the ball very well, in my opinion. You see a few instances. Like I think he catches the ball better on intermediate routes than he does deep over the shoulder catches. Because deep over the shoulder catches, like you just see him, and it's a little ugly sometimes. Not to say that he doesn't have it in his tool bag, because obviously he does do it sometimes. But I like his technique when he's catching on intermediate routes more than I do deep routes, and I think he's actually more of a intermediate guy who could kind of do like those. There's a reason why I like Xavier Worthy, because he can do some of those intermediate routes, some of those slant routes and things like that more than just the deep threat.
Yeah, so definitely.
Kalen Bullock is gone, and the Colts took Matt Goncalves. I don't know the name.
Yeah, and somebody just said Haynes went to Seattle.
Oh, damn.
I don't know if that's what somebody just put that in the chat. Jay Will, maybe. Jay Will. He said Haynes to Seattle. I don't know.
Okay.
I haven't seen that, but that's what he said. Haynes to Seattle.
Yep, I just saw it too.
You saw that's true. Okay. Haynes to Seattle. Chris from UConn, right?
Yeah, UConn.
Okay. Haynes to Seattle. That's good for them because they got the two tackles, the two young tackles that'll give them a guard to go with what they got.
Who's their other tackle? I know the one they drafted early, Charles, whatever. But who's the
Charles Cross?
Abe Lucas.
Lucas. Yep. But they've drafted both of them in the same draft, bro. In the same draft, and they both started as rookies. Let's see. So what number are we at? 81. So we're what, 12 away? So the Cardinals are on the clock now.
They traded out, I thought.
The Cardinals traded out?
Or are they on?
No, they traded a few. Yeah, they traded a few picks back.
Okay.
So who's up now?
The Cardinals.
Okay.
They went from 79 to 82.
Oh, okay. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Y'all keep the party going.
And they pick again at 90.
God damn it!
Like 50 picks.
Roman Wilson ran a 4.39.
No, so did Xavier Leggett. So whatever.
No. Oh, he's from Hawaii.
Yeah, he used to take a plane to school. For real, his I think he said his mom or something used to work at the airline, so he would have to go to like one of the more known schools.
Mm-hmm.
He would wake up in the morning, take a drive with his dad or something like that, and get on a plane and go to school.
Wow.
Yep. That's what happens when you live in Moanaville.
Let's see.
Wow. So I'm just looking at this. It says the Dan Morgan linebacker picks in the top 100. KJ Wright, Bobby Wagner, and Tremaine Edmonds, and now Trevin Wallace. Now, keep in mind, only one of those was his pick because he's never been a GM before. But
right,
whatever. Trevin's gonna be great.
I wish I had more to add, but I didn't watch linebackers.
That's okay, Chris. I wish we didn't draft one.
Thank you, Ferris.
Athletic, though.
Thank you, Ferris. Ferris says Rome played for St. Louis High School, same school as the great Marcus Mariota and Tua Tagovailoa.
Who's the other guy? Tua and who?
No. Don't even acknowledge that nonsense.
You know who?
Oh, that guy. Doesn't he have a starting job?
We don't respond to Marcus Mariota slander over
That's
here.
right. We don't.
There goes Tip Ryman.
Who?
20 picks too late.
Let's see who we got here. The Rob Father says Troy Franklin or Brendan Rice, Javon Baker on the low. What y'all think about Brendan Rice? Or is it Brendan Rice or Brandon Rice? That was Brendan.
Brendan.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't watch him.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't. I can't say I was particularly high on him. He's big. He has good speed, but I didn't see anything. He's like a monotone runner, and when I say monotone runner, it's like somebody who doesn't change the tempo in their routes. Like they kind of run at the same speed.
Okay.
It's to me like if you do that against NFL DBs, they're gonna read you like a book every single time. Right. Not to say that he can't be good, but yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, he needs some work.
Yeah, I'm not as high on
him. That's surprising because of his father.
Too busy filming Popeyes commercials.
You know, like greatness doesn't always transfer over to the next generation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can teach him little tips and tricks. Like he doesn't have to be great, but he should know how to change up his speeds, make his routes look the same.
Jerry Rice doesn't strike me as a person that spends a lot of time at home.
I was going to say Jerry Rice strikes me as the kind of guy who would
You
be
right.
who would be jealous if his son was good at football.
Like, no. I think now that he's going to the NFL, he probably spent a little more time with them. He's like, oh, okay, well, I guess you could play. I should show you something, you know.
No,
but who knows, man? Who knows? He might turn it on when he gets to the NFL,
especially in the right situation.
But I don't want to run that risk.
But you know, them great players, they don't really know how to teach other players how to be great either.
That is true.
Jerry would say, just go out there and just catch some bricks like I used to do.
What's over evaluating? What does that mean?
It means that Terry want to be part of the conversation.
Y'all over evaluating. Yeah, like we're giving our opinions. Tay, I don't like your assessment here. I think you're over evaluating the situation.
You're overanalyzing. You're overanalyzing the conversation.
Where I walk into?
Oh, it's over evaluating.
Yeah,
we just talking about Brendan Rice.
The over evaluated Brendan Rice.
Oh damn. Blake Corum to the Rams.
Oh, there you go.
What?
There you
why?
Why?
There you got, Kerry.
That don't make sense.
Blake Corum.
They got Kyron Williams.
Hey, they can split.
No, they can't because he's on my fantasy football.
I know.
Team. I need him to get all the carries in the world. I need to get wide receiver. Who wants to trade a wide receiver to me? Because my main guy.
In which league?
The Dynasty League.
They just sniped Alec Pierce.
Kerry,
the LBC Dynasty League.
You got Kerry.
Yeah, man. I wanted to see him go to a spot where he could,
win you some money.
Roll, yeah, exactly. Like Dallas. Dallas.
Oh,
yeah, like they ain't never
been nice.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't gonna get no touches in Arizona.
He might.
Wait,
they got a good tight end
coach.
Real.
But he's the block tight end.
Tip Riemann. How you say it?
Oh, him. Oh,
Ryman.
Blake Corum ain't gonna get no touches either.
Yeah, he is. Sean McVay will find a way to get him in the game.
He's gonna be that short yardage guy for them.
My boy that's starting for the Rams getting all them touches.
Nah, they need to break it up.
Blake Corum gonna be that he gonna play that James Prochet inspirational locker room role.
Wow. First of all, Corum has talent. Don't do that.
Soon. What?
Oh, okay. I heard that James Prochet had the best hands in the country when he came out.
He did.
Okay. Why didn't he use him to catch anything?
Why what?
Why didn't he use him to catch anything?
His hands. What's the opposite of progress? What's the opposite of progressed? Regressed. His hands regressed.
He was going through a lot, like personally. That's why.
Yeah, that's what it is. He couldn't focus on football. That was stuff going on. That's what it was.
That's what it was. Definitely.
That was stuff going on. Football wasn't a top priority.
Okay. Now I'm slandering him.
No, them facts. Like you said, when you're talking facts, it ain't slander. Did you not say that?
It's true.
Y'all say he showed up for 3 years and just stole money.
Antonio Clark Art says, "What up, peeps? What grade would you give the team so far?" I'm hovering around B.
I'm around there, I guess.
Yeah.
I ain't got no quarrels with what And initially, I had an issue with the first pick, but I understand it.
That's my friend Antonio. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up?
I understand it. I understand it.
I still don't like the cornerback pick. I don't. Right. But a good player, obviously. Well, we'll see. But Yo, we got a right tackle. I'm feeling a little better right now. Okay, talent wise, probably a B plus. In terms of what we need, closer to like a C plus. But first 2 rounds, we'll see if they circle back around and get a good interior O lineman. They'll get a boost in their grade.
All right, it's time to pick a winner.
Let's go. It's me.
It's time to pick a winner. We got 22 names in the hat.
That's it.
It's time to pick a winner. Yeah, there's only 2. 22 names in the hat, but it's 98 entries, but 22 users. Time to pick a winner. Drum roll, please. There it is.
Who that is?
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
Speak now, forever hold your peace.
Oh, Joshua Hughes, man. That's Joshua Hughes, man.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh, Steelers took Roman Wilson.
Ooh.
All right, cool.
Speak now or forever hold your peace. No, now AJ want to do Ralph after it's over with. I tell you, ninjas, boy.
and you still did it wrong, Agent E.
The Shinobi, the Shinobi boy.
Shinobi.
Shinobi.
That's a good one.
The Shinobi. Golly. Hey, Joshua, you speak now for forever hold your peace. So we're gonna move to the next. You got 3 minutes before I move to the next.
Okay.
It's my man JH.
JH, speak now. And like on my screen, if you say something, it pops up once I pick winner. Like yesterday when I picked Big Reg, everything he tweeted after that was in my little box.
And if you don't know what you won,
it's right here. You don't know, that's what it is.
Right.
That's what it is right there. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You got 2 minutes now. You got 2 minutes.
That's right now. I hate the Steelers.
Yeah.
What the Steelers do?
They got Roman Wilson,
the receiver from Michigan.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind that.
Dallas beating the hell out of LA.
It is 91-75. Did I bet on it?
I think I did something with Luka.
Oh both my bets hit today. I ain't forgot about the baseball.
I feel like if you don't remember, then you bet too much.
No. So I think I bet like $5.
Zubac hit. Let me see.
No, bet too many times, Hendo. Not too much money.
What Kyrie doing?
Oh no, I did. I bet twice.
What Kyrie doing?
Points in a quarter.
Okay.
Kyrie is
points, rebounds, and assists for Kyrie. 17.
He got
26
and 4.
Sorry, Kyrie, you selling? They probably took you out by now. He is not in the game. Yeah, he's in the game. What's my number though? 30. I need 35. He is not at 35. 17.
No, he's not getting there.
He's at 27. He ain't getting that. Well, I'm 2 out of 3, so I'm good. Nice. 2 out of 3 tonight, so I can't. Beggars can't be complaining. I won 2 out of 3.
Is this Cleveland's first pick?
It might be because I ain't remember seeing Cleveland all day.
Cleveland took what's his name, Hall.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They ain't had much. I guess they gave up a lot to get Deshaun.
Did they?
Gave up a lot to get Deshaun. So let's see. Did my man respond?
Come on, Joshua, respond.
He did not respond, and it is.
Josh, text me so you don't lose out. Text me.
Josh is about to lose out. Guess who the winner is?
Who that is?
Endo?
Big Reg.
Big Reg.
Now y'all don't see that in the chat.
Come on, man.
What?
Coach Evans.
Get out of here with that nonsense. This is rigged.
And coach is going to keep it.
Ooh, I won. Nah, I ain't gonna, I'm pick another one. But I did win though. I did win fair and square, but I'm gonna pick another.
I mean,
49ers traded up with the Eagles.
That's right, Davon. The fix is in.
I'm gonna make sure. Devon, you on the wrong channel to be talking about the fixes in.
Wow.
You can't even win from that channel. You got to be on my channel to win.
We give away 2 prizes every month.
No, I'm talking about just for this though.
No, you're saying
You ain't saying like that.
Right.
No, because I'm.
No, he sings on the wrong channel.
I can see where he's tweeting that from. I mean,
I got what you're saying.
I know, but I'm talking about the tone with which he said it. It's about you on the wrong channel trying to win something.
Oh, and the funny thing is, like, it won't even let me pick another one.
Oh, wow.
Really?
It got like a red X up there.
What's the Zach Zinter?
He's a
from Michigan.
From Michigan, yeah.
Guard, right? Guard.
Oh, that's what the Browns took.
That's what Jordan Yates says.
Cool.
Are you sure you want to remove Sip the Tally as the winner? Confirmed.
Confirmed.
Remove Josh Hughes as a winner. Confirmed. Yes. All right. So pick a winner. Pick me again.
Yeah, you know it's fixed.
It is not fixed.
All of the cards.
There we go. Now we got a winner.
Falling out the sleep.
Now we got a real winner.
Okay.
That's AI for you.
Now we got a real winner.
Way to go.
Blackula. Okay.
Now we got a real winner.
That's if he's still in here.
Is he here?
Fair said he broke his leg in the big game, so he is rehabbing.
Ooh.
Is he still here?
Did you start the clock?
Yeah, I started. He got 3 minutes.
Come on, Blackula, respond.
Respond, Blackula.
See, y'all should be going over to any other streams.
Jim Brown.
Looking at what's going on over there.
Or going to sleep.
Or falling asleep. It's Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday, right. Because see, yesterday I drank a bunch of these. I ain't even partake in this yesterday because I knew I had to go to work. It's the weekend now.
That's right, Rob Father. Light the beacon.
There you go, big cuz. Ask him again. Where you at, bro? Where you at, bro?
Coach, what you need to do is ask a question that you don't know, Coach, and Blackula jump right in there. Let you know what's going on.
Somebody asked Trevin Wallace, linebacker from Kentucky who was drafted to Carolina, in case you forgot, what dog mentality means to him. And my man said it might mean he injures a ball carrier because it's part of the game. And I don't know how to take that at all.
Coach, what position you got for us here? Guard.
Are we on the clock?
Think so? Nah, we got some.
No, we're on the clock yet. We just said 87, I think. Are we at 87? Is that correct?
In a trade, who traded up? San Francisco?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are on pick 8. Well, yeah, pick 87 now.
Yeah. Okay.
Blackula gone. My dog left.
Dominique
Either went to
Pooney.
sleep.
Damn, they took Pooney.
Yep.
Damn.
Blackula went to sleep on. He sold me out.
It's Friday,
Damn.
Coach. He might be out there partying.
It might be. Might be moving to the next.
Damn, that's what I was hoping for.
Pooney or Blackula?
Pooney. I don't give a damn about no Blackula.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him. So I had to pull another name. Let's see. Let me go back in.
Man, this is
Go back
crazy.
over here. Go back over here. All right. Pick another one. All right, we got another one. There we go. There go the next one.
Pick somebody that's here.
I'm trying. The thing is doing it.
Oh no, I was talking to the randomizer.
All right, it's this person here. Ravenville 15, you here?
Yeah, he was like, he just said it was fixed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah. Go ahead and remove him.
Next one.
His neck.
You got 3 minutes.
He said already spoke. He
said,
Yeah. There you go.
All right, so
said,
you need to
He said, run me my chalice.
do so what needs to happen is Ravenville, do you follow me on Twitter?
He said, hater. Send Coach a DM.
Oh, matter of fact, let me say, send me an email. This is my email. I'm gonna put my email in the I'm gonna put my email in the what's called.
He said no.
Well, okay. So follow him on Twitter.
The email is probably the best because if you send me a DM and I don't follow I won't get it unless I go into them people that don't follow me.
Okay. That coach gonna put the email in there.
Make sure I put it right. So send me
Addict, what's going on, bro?
Send me a DM with your address and I'll get it sent out Monday.
Feels like these pics are taking way longer now.
Exactly. Because earlier they were flying by. Send me that's my Gmail. Send me a email with your address and I'll get it sent out Monday. You and Big Red. So you and Big Red won the challenge.
Dave, I'll say he's DMing now. He's DMing you right now.
Man, I can't believe the mother cats just missed out by leaving.
Mm-hmm.
That's too bad.
The Cowboys need a linebacker bad because they had Marquise Bell playing out of position.
They didn't miss out though because they can head to patreon.com.
They did.
/ was it Sip the Tally?
Right.
That's right.
They can double back, go to patreon.com / or / whichever one you choose. Sip the Tally and join that gunslinger membership. Yeah. And you can definitely have one on the way.
And you'll be guaranteed a win.
Guaranteed. 100%. You ain't gotta worry about chance. 100%. You get one in. 100%. 100%. But yeah, I'll get that out to you Monday afternoon. So it probably definitely go in the mail Tuesday. I'll get it like when I get off work. I'll process yours and Reg. And so if the mailman hadn't run by the time I get off work Monday, it'll go out Tuesday. But if the mailman runs after I get off work, it'll go out Monday. So it'll get in the mailbox Monday. It depends on what time the mailman runs. And that's to Ravenville and Big Red.
Yes, Davon. The Cowboys drafted Manti Te'o.
The dude with no girlfriend?
His cousin.
Yeah.
So when that happened, I was coaching powerlifting back home in Mississippi. And we were on the bus and we all took a picture like this. And we tagged it. we tagged it, Manti Te'o. that was the fun times. Who on the clock, man? Because they procrastinate.
Green Bay.
They procrastinating.
Green Bay.
Killer said, "You know lifting, coach? Hell yeah, he know lifting.
Yeah, I do. I lift when I ain't lazy.
Same.
And probably I would be in a lot better shape if I ain't do YouTube. Because I be rushing home to do these videos instead of leaving work and going to the gym.
Yeah, most of the chat they'll never understand, and it's fine. They'll never understand what it takes to do this. Like it's extremely time consuming.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not just turning on the camera and hanging out with y'all. It's a lot on the back end.
But it is if you're talented like me. But hey, Hendo, question for you, Hendo. And feel free to respond in private.
Okay.
Did you decide what you want your video to be about yet?
Yes.
Since you've missed your own self-imposed deadline 3 times.
I was
Brad.
just going to give him a topic.
Yes,
All right.
Brady.
Well,
I've decided.
Okay.
You go ahead. You follow us on Twitter. You go ahead and DM us that. Okay, and you'll win a script for your video.
Hey, I'm finna ask y'all a cryptic question, Jose and B.
Yeah.
And you answer it cryptically, okay?
Okay.
The 2-minute thing finished yet?
No, it's in the works right now. Okay. It's in the works right now. Okay. Yeah. It's actually 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. I know. You ain't got to explain to me. I know. I know. Did you want to see some stuff that's done in that same program?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The stuff that my wife did.
Did you do it?
The same program. I didn't. My wife did.
Okay. Yeah.
So I put
I've seen some of that stuff. I saw what she put out for
the stuff I put
Jane
on
Doe
for her. Yeah, she did in that program.
That's pretty dope. Yeah, we'll talk.
So the stuff I've been putting on my channel, like in my community tab, she did it in that program.
Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's what me and Hendo are trying to learn right now. It's a lot.
I know. She be asking me questions like, "Baby, I don't know. I'm sorry."
It's a lot. I'll probably end up.
It look good though.
Yeah,
it looked good. I just
Marshawn Lloyd
to who?
To the Green Bay
Packers.
Packers.
Okay.
He might get 6 carries a game.
Or maybe y'all get your wish and you'll and AJ Dillon to get cut and he can head on over to Baltimore.
Yuck.
What we need? What we need Thizilla for? Why we need Thizilla?
For when Keaton Mitchell's not there and when Derrick Henry breaks down.
Or Quadzilla, whatever his name is. Quadzilla, not Thizilla. Quadzilla.
Wow.
Because
can we talk about Derrick Henry for a second?
Go ahead.
How do y'all feel? I feel okay about how he'll perform this year, right? Mm-hmm. I think he's a generational talent.
Mm-hmm.
They can usually push it past that 30 age, but you hit 30 years old, you start to decline, and not just 30 years old. It was after a certain amount of carries.
1,800
carries. That's when you really start to hit the decline.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he's at that, right?
He crossed both of those last year.
Yeah.
All right. So let me ask you this question then. How?
Yeah.
His deal was 2 years, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so at this point, normally when you sign a deal, your deal is normally for a year less than what you signed. Now, like in theory. So if he signed for 2 years, it's technically 1 year. So I'm cool with what he signed.
But I mean, like, I don't care about the contract. Like, how do you guys think he's gonna perform this year? Like, is he gonna be a weapon, or is he just gonna be another guy?
I think he's gonna be a weapon.
I think he's gonna be a guy. If that.
And I think the early in the season, he's gonna be a weapon. And then when he starts to wear down, I think the real weapon's gonna come back. Keaton Mitchell.
You think he'll be 100% by playoffs?
Who?
Keaton Mitchell.
Heck yes.
Okay.
I think, like I said, I think Derrick Henry's gonna come out and give us what he got, and I think he's gonna be like good.
I'll be fine with that
and doing what he do. I think he's gonna start to wear down by week 9, 10, 11, and I think that's when the real weapon's gonna come back, and we're gonna be straight.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm good with that.
No, if you disagree, say it. That's
what. No. I agree. I agree, but my skepticism is, I think Bradley said this many times before. He's got injured 2 times in 84 carries.
Who?
Keaton Mitchell.
He ain't got his NFL body yet.
He gonna have an NFL body next year?
Injury?
Huh?
So he's gonna have an NFL body next year?
I would hope so through the rehab process. I would feel like they would work on all that stuff through the rehab process.
Right. So that's why I think we need a backup running back to keep him fresher for the playoffs.
Y'all just
Come on, draft somebody
like that.
Huh?
I mean,
or just have another guy.
I mean, somebody that can back up Derrick Henry. So we don't overutilize Derrick Henry for one. We don't rush Keith Mitchell back.
Man, you got the all-purpose number 43.
Yeah,
you talking about Blockula?
You mean non-Blockula?
Blockzilla?
You mean non-Blockzilla?
Bro, I've never seen a grown man whiff so many times on another grown man in my life.
But you keep saying Blockula, and I'm telling you non-Blockula.
Nah, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. Well, yes, then. If you're being sarcastic, yes.
Blockula,
or can't Blockula.
But that's what I worry about, though. Like he's crossed that threshold on both the age and carries. Like, are we going to get an effective, Derrick Henry or not? I feel like we are.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. At least his first 12, 13 games.
But we need him for the playoffs, though. Like, I don't. When we get to the playoffs, I don't want to lean on Keaton Mitchell. Like, Keaton Mitchell might be very good, but
I think we'll get a good Derrick Henry for this first 12, 13 games. Keaton will come back and they'll kind of pull off on Derrick a little bit, and then so that's what the playoffs they'll lean on Derrick. Okay,
so here's what concerns me. If Derrick Henry starts to decline, right, and it's noticeable, and Keaton Mitchell starts to take over. When we get to the playoffs, there isn't going to be that demand for Derrick Henry to get the ball, right? And Keaton Mitchell is too new for anybody to be like, well, how come he ain't touched the ball? Like, that was a problem in the playoffs this year, right? We carried the ball 4 times, but there's nobody on the team where you're like, how could you not give him the ball? Right. If we had Derrick Henry in that game, John Harbaugh can't use that excuse of, oh, well, the game plan just kind of went away from running the ball. Like, he can't use that excuse. Like, it's Derrick Henry.
Right.
But if Derrick Henry hits his decline and it's noticeable, then it's going to be the same thing. Well, it's like, he doesn't have to get the ball. This is why we wanted somebody like Saquon or DeAndre Swift to be on the team. Yeah, because of the age, and there's no excuse to not get them the ball. There could be. I mean, Derrick Henry, he might hold up. I don't know. But it's just that he's at the age where you don't know, But he could be fine at the end of the year and go into the postseason. You're saying, hey, you gotta give him the rock, or he could kind of taper off, and we could get away from our game plan again.
But my problem too, also just overall, is we're talking about hoping that Derrick Henry, keeps his level up, hoping Keaton Mitchell comes back healthy so you can grind out a win against the Chiefs. But grinded out Chiefs was last year. They've got Worthy and Hollywood. They're going back to scoring points again. Last year was the year that Baltimore could have just ran the ball, beat Kansas City, and got their ring, and John Harbaugh decided not to do it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean,
we definitely, whatever the thing is, we got to score points,
right? As long as Lamar's there, you always have a chance because he's Lamar. But I just that's why I hated that Nate Wiggins pick so much. I'm like, go get someone for Lamar to throw the ball to, someone who's going to put points on the board, because you already stopped the other teams from scoring. You're already doing that. You have to score more points.
Yeah, listen, to B's point, this is the thing that really frustrates me about the Ravens is the Ravens put such a high emphasis on collecting talent to stop pass catchers. But conversely, they don't go get talented pass catchers for other teams to stop. Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Baltimore's on the clock.
Yeah. So let me ask you this, because we
did they trade up?
No, this is their pick.
No.
Jose, you know better.
We've all been here on Mondays, but we rarely have Kerry here. So right. And so let me ask Kerry this: like, Kerry, you witnessed what went on with the playoffs and whatnot, and we held Kansas City to 17 points. What do you think is, like, in your mind, the formula going forward? Like, should we be looking to score more points? Should we be adding to the defense? Like, in your opinion, what's the formula going forward?
I
Because
mean,
we argue and bitch and complain every Monday about it.
Yeah.
And we rarely have you here. What's your opinion on?
To me, I mean, I'm more in line with what they do already. I don't necessarily agree with every single thing that they do, but I think, especially when you're talking about the draft, I think the draft is more of a multi-year decision with these picks, more so than people like to admit to. You know, the draft is setting up, especially when you got a quarterback that's on the deal that Lamar is on now. The draft is more so setting up, okay, I know I don't have the cap space to do X, Y, Z. So let me set these things up where I can relieve certain things by putting in this young, for instance, with the Nate Wiggins pick, putting in this young corner. I got flexibility now going forward with Marlon, who's getting up in age, Stevens, who's in his walk year. Like I know that's not sexy. I know that's not something that's directly addressing next year, but I do see, I at least see the vision. I see what they're doing with that. Like, as far as the build of the team, I was telling Chris and Mike this. They knew they were going to lose a lot of free agents. And for one of their only free agent acquisitions to be Derrick Henry was really, really intentional, in my opinion, because if you're going to lose a bunch of free agents and the defense was borderline special last year, you're going to have a hard time recreating that. As a matter of fact, you probably aren't going to be able to recreate that.
Right.
So what are you going to do? Get a guy in the backfield that you can just run outside zone and hand it off to and eat up snaps, eat up the time. That's what I think their thought process was, you know, with bringing in Henry. So, I mean, I get it. Like, I get people's frustrations. Like, I was a little bit frustrated after the Nate Wiggins pick too, looking at it, because it wasn't something that was, you know, immediately serving what we kind of wanted to see. But, you know, all in all, I think they make more good decisions than they make bad decisions. And I think the draft to me is more so about replenishing the talent level on your team. And I think you can kind of make other moves around the margins to kind of more so fill these needs. Now, you need to be aggressive with that, with, you know, when that comes up. But to me, I think if you're drafting solely for need, or you making moves to necessarily kind of quote unquote go for it, I think you kind of setting yourself up. Like, a lot of these teams that we see that quote unquote go for it, not a lot of those teams actually end up winning Super Bowls. Some of them, and some of them may go for it and they have a real short window. And I mean, the Ravens are a team that's just betting on, you know, if we get enough cracks at it, we'll get through there a couple times, as opposed to other teams that maybe they want to do it in cycles. I mean, honestly, man, we talking about a game where people's ACLs be tearing. So I'm not somebody that's going to be in the camp of, oh, we always got to be going for it. We always got to be trading up, doing this, doing that. Because, man, at the end of the day, ACL is going to do what they do.
Right.
Hey, Cali on wheels, chill, bro. I'm gonna chill with that. All right, carries out. That's our people.
Right.
So you mentioned something, Carrie, like you know, about
before you go,
like,
Jalen McMillan got drafted by Tampa Bay.
Jalen McMillan
from Washington.
Okay, it's all good, Callie. So like are you more of the thought of, you know, kind of maintaining your status instead of going all in. Because like where me and B kind of lie on it, and I think Hendo does too, is we're right there. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes you might have to, what you think, sacrificing a little bit of the future to go and get those extra pieces to really go all in right now, because everybody has a window. Like, nobody's windows are going to be open forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like we're right there in the AFC Championship game. We get past the Chiefs. I don't think anybody can beat us, but you have to do that a little bit extra to beat the Chiefs because they're going to do it.
Yeah, my thing with like window.
Okay, the pick is in.
Is it
Adisa Isaac
from
Brooklyn?
Are you joking? Like, no, I legit can't tell if you're joking.
No, that's the pick.
I'm like, who?
from Brooklyn?
I'm gonna wait till Twitter tells me. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. So
you didn't believe it?
No, I thought his name is Chris. Just joking. But all right. Well, but this goes on my point. Exactly what I was going to say right here. When you talk about windows, right? Right now, what opens your window, right? It's having a franchise quarterback that opens your window, and your window is, the however long that guy's playing at a high level. And for me, if you're in that window, you have to spend your most valuable resources supporting your quarterback rather than saying, hey, you go and carry the offense and we're gonna build on the other side. And it's especially frustrating for me because I watched Carolina do the exact same thing when they had Cam. They would not put a good O-line around him. They would not get him high-end wide receivers. They're like, Cam's good enough, and we're going to build on the other side. So, hey, if we can slow other teams down enough, Cam's going to make X number of plays per game, and that's how we're going to win. And it's too much for one guy, no matter how good they are,
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's all a balance. Like, the way I look at it, if you look at last year, to me, going into the Kansas City game, the game plan was clear, and they somehow veered away from it. Kansas City run defense is awful. Mm-hmm. They have legitimately top 5 passing defense, and we decided we were only going to run the ball 7-8 times.
Yeah.
So
that's the crazy part, because they had one of the worst run defenses.
Right.
Yeah. And that's kind of where we land on that too.
Building that's poor.
I think it's 100% poor coaching, but I think it is poor team building as well. Because if you're saying, hey, what we're going to do is we're going to be defense and run the ball, why is your running back Gus Edwards? I mean, I understand that J.K. Dobbins got hurt, right? But what I'm saying is, hey, this offseason we got a chance to go get Saquon Barkley, who is, I think, 27, I believe, or whatever, and arguably the best or second best running back in the league. And the response is, let's go get the older, cheaper guy. And Saquon can, even if you think Derek's a better runner or has been a better runner, Saquon's much better in the pass game, right? So you have a guy who helps your offense both ways, and they said, let's go cheap and old. And they always go the discount route on offense. And the crazy thing is it would only take 1 or 2 times, right? Like, had they gone and said, you know what, we're going to take T. Higgins instead of Patrick Queen, or we're gonna be the ones to trade for Stephon Diggs or AJ Brown, whatever one move you want to think. I don't think anybody's sitting here upset about drafting Nate Wiggins, right? It's just the fact that they never go out and they never go out and say, hey, we're really gonna go in and get a high end player on offense. It's always, hey, we're gonna go cheap in terms of like older veterans, or we're going to gamble on the draft and hope that those guys work out. And even though we've literally never drafted a really good wide receiver in the history of the franchise, Yeah, it's frustrating.
It definitely takes some tweaks. I mean, but at the same time, DaCosta took 3 receivers in the first round in the last 5-6 years.
Yeah, and he's bad at it.
If they could have found one more flip of the switch.
Oh yeah,
there.
yeah,
right. But that's what I'm saying. Like, and they're not good at drafting wide receivers. They've proven that for a very long time. And our thing is, at some point, you got to say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to go into the draft again because I've tried that multiple times. Because it's not even just first round, right? They've drafted Duvernay in the third, Tylan Wallace in the fourth, drafted a few guys later than that. And it's none of them are panning out the way you would want. I mean, I like Zay a lot. I think Zay's got a ton of talent. But
yeah.
It's like at some point, there are guys that can play and will have a huge effect on the offense.
Right.
Go get one of them at some point, right?
And to
you do it on
EDC.
defense.
Right. Yeah. To EDC, he said himself, I'm not good at drafting wide receivers. So when do you take that self-actualization and say, you know what? I'm not good at this. Let me go get a proven talent.
Like, they felt like they missed at linebacker with Patrick Queen one time, and they took that second-round pick and traded for Roquan and gave him a $100 million contract.
But you know what? The biggest thing in all of this, and it had nothing to do with the front office at all, is the Greg Roman keeping him on after 2019.
Yep,
that's the front office.
The day after they promoted him, yeah.
The decision is on the front office. But when you think about it, 2019 went so well, you couldn't. Well, in most likely you couldn't fire him, but sure. You can argue that every year after 2019, he was holding back the evolution of the offense.
Absolutely.
Which in turn, he was holding back the evolution of the players that they brought in, because you got to bring in players that fit what it is that he does. So, this was the first year under, Monken. So they're kind of having to dig themselves out of that. So
kind of reset a little bit.
It's going to be interesting to see how they transition. But yeah, I mean, that's.
I think we saw this offseason. We saw this offseason where we still didn't get a wide receiver for him.
All right, so coach is still in disbelief over there. I've never even heard of this guy. That's why I was laughing when you said the name. You like, he's from Brooklyn. I was like, okay, you made that. That's a made up player.
I got Deshaun just tweeted. He said, Eric DeCosta, I'll see you in hell.
Hey, Coach, I got a question.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Hey, Coach, can we cuss on here? Because I need to cuss at Brodney.
Why would you? Why? Don't give him permission for that.
Hey, Brodney, you. Wow. You the one about an hour ago was like, hey, who's going to draft another pass rusher from Penn State?
Yeah, I was joking because I said that
every time you joke, it comes true.
I said that because y'all were going to do that.
Chris,
Rodney a soothsayer.
Chris, do we have a positive scouting report on this guy?
Yeah, I mean, he's good. I mean, if you want a helmet scout, go ahead. But I mean, he's a good player.
He's good.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay.
He's a good player.
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, he came off of he had an Achilles injury a couple years ago. He's a dude. He tested fairly well. He still has some room to add onto his frame. But he's a guy. He has some bend, has some length. He's not quite there yet as a pass rusher, but that's why he's going in the third round. Right. But to me, like, Chris. No, don't interrupt me.
I got to interrupt you because he got drafted behind the dude from Utah. Me and you both dislike.
Yeah, he sucked, but that doesn't mean anything.
True.
Okay, go ahead.
That don't mean anything because we see people get drafted all the time that
you're right.
You question it, like
you're right.
But for me, like he was up there neck and neck with Braswell, for me, and we both like Braswell.
And the Beast has him above Braswell.
Okay. Yeah, I think they're neck and neck, but then when I tweeted something before the pick was made, like a list of like the best players, like, well, in my opinion, the list of the best players, and I had our boy Austin Booker, but I think Austin Booker's a little bit behind physically when it comes to that strength, adding onto that frame. more than Adisa Isaac is. I think
Agreed.
Adisa Isaac gives you a little bit more, probably a little bit more juice, a little bit more strength, bigger frame. So that's why I had Adisa before him. My pick personally would have been Troy Franklin, but Adisa Isaac would have been my second choice.
Okay.
I don't think this is a hardball pick. This is an EDC pick because his kids go to Penn State and they always got to pick a Penn State person. This is a Penn State pick. He just did that podcast at Penn State. He got to have somebody from Penn State. Got to.
You
just got to.
So what does this say about their confidence in Oweh and Ojabo?
They don't say anything about their confidence in them. They just like drafting defensive players. It's a fucking joke, man.
It's not big.
I like the pick.
It's not big because what they did this because they about to trade for Ayuk.
Look, do you like the pick? You like the pick in terms of it makes Baltimore a better team, or do you like the pick because he's a good player?
I like the pick because he's a good player, and that you could reach for a guard here, but I mean there aren't any guards. I mean that's my first choice. I wanted a guard, but Dominic Pooney got drafted. That would have been my no-brainer choice. So what do you do?
They also need wide receiver.
Yeah, but I mean.
He says Troy Franklin would have been
my first choice is Troy Franklin. Then my second one is Isaac. So if we don't get my first one, but we get my second one, I mean, am I supposed to say that's a bad pick?
I understand what you're saying, but what and where I'm coming from is you've got massive holes on the O line, you got massive holes in the wide receiver core, and you have a first round pick who's going into what is it, his third or fourth year? I can't remember now. You got your second round pick who's going into I think his third year. You brought back Kyle Van Noy. You just drafted a guy in Tavius Robinson in the fourth round, who you got people like. They say he played well towards the end of the year. At what point?
I think Tavius is different. I think it's almost a different position for him and Tavius. I think this is more like a Tyus Bowser replacement.
Okay.
Who could play the same and do multiple things more than just hand in the dirt like Tavius did.
Yeah, I disagree with the massive holes in receiver. I do think you have massive holes. Well, not massive, but you got holes in O-line. I don't think you have the massive holes at receiver because I just don't think you're going to have them 5 guys. Because I think they're going to find a way to have Likely on the field a lot more. So I think they're counting as Likely being a tweener-ish receiver, tight end-ish type. I think they count on him being on the field a lot more. So I think they're looking at Zay, Bateman, Nelson, Likely, Mark. I think they're looking at those 5 guys to be the main pass catchers. So that's why they kind of BSing on getting a receiver. Like that's why they're pushing the buck down the line. And so if they get one tomorrow, hey, we got one. That's why they ain't really making it a priority to get a receiver.
But I was upset with the Isaiah Likely usage. I mean, it took Mark Andrews getting hurt for them to kind of unlock him. And it's like, what was he doing at practice? Well, he didn't show any of this at practice.
I'm sure
it took for an injury. It took an injury for you to realize this. And we say 2 tight ends and all of that stuff. We just I got to see it.
It's crazy.
He's clearly talented.
Todd was using 2 tight ends in Georgia. So whose call was that not to use 2 tight ends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know, man. I look forward to having this exact same conversation next year when y'all flame out in the playoffs again.
We got to make it first. We got to make it first, B.
Yeah, I mean, look, Lamar gets you there. Lamar and the defense will get you there.
I mean, okay. So I said this to be right. We ain't got to like the pick, right? We don't have to like the moves that they're making. If they feel confident, I mean, I don't believe in EDC. I don't. I don't believe in this front office. But that's all right. I don't have to, right? If they say, hey, we know what we got in Rashad Bateman. We know why he wasn't as productive. And we know he's going to be.
I ain't even call Bateman name when I said receivers did it.
Yeah, you said baby.
Yeah, you did.
I
You
did.
said
Oh, okay.
That should tell you something too, though.
But but if they say no, we have our guys despite what anybody thinks, then that's fine, right? You're working closely with those guys. The rest of us may not know, but they know. But my thing is, as long as you know, because he hasn't. I mean, he's been striking out on offense. Like EDC is the reason why we're held back on the offensive side, right? Like he puts his focus on defense. I think that's obvious to everybody, right? But you can't neglect the offense the way you've been neglecting it, and just say, well, somebody will step up. Hey, what's going on, Mikey? That now went to overtime.
Go back and sleep.
Yeah. That's my whole thing with it. Like, I can't sit there and say, well, this guy is gonna work out, or he didn't work out because of this, because like it just hasn't worked on offense, and I'm tired of just hoping that somebody steps up, for us, offensive line and wide receiver. Like, I'm through with that. I want to get guys that we know can play.
And they've used up their not credit, but goodwill on the trust us. We've got our guys. They did that with the wide receivers before. They did it with the O-line before.
Yeah.
And it was a disaster both times.
Yeah, I'm with you on B. That trust us stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you realize, hey, we're not good at evaluating and picking certain positions,
but
get a proven guy.
But the offseason isn't over, so we still gotta see what they do. Like, I mean, maybe if they do go out and trade for Ayuk, all right, then they recognize we're not gonna go into the draft and try to get one of these guys because we haven't been hitting. Let's go and get somebody we know.
Think about this though, Jose. Like, as much as EDC value draft capital, you're not gonna trade for Ayuk for a 1-year deal because you're not gonna turn around and pay him $25 million.
But they did that for Roquan.
He plays defense.
Roquan played. Yeah, thank you, B.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my whole point. That's why we say hashtag defund the defense, right? You put more value on the defense than you do the offense.
Yeah, because they said the same thing about Josh Jacobs. Why would we give up a second-round pick for a guy that's going to play 1 year and we don't know if he's going to resign? But you just did that with Roquan. You didn't know he was going to resign, but it was okay.
True. And he was representing himself.
And he was representing himself.
Well, Mike, we feel like we was cool with the what was the 62nd pick with the tackle?
Yes.
We cool with the tackle. Like, tackle we good with. It's this. The Rams got Cam Kitchens. Ooh. And the Steelers got Peyton Wilson.
They said that the rumor, I guess I should say, is that he doesn't have an ACL on one of his knees.
Ooh.
Peyton Wilson.
He got legs like the dad from King of the Hill.
That's messed up. But that's gonna be a good pick for them for however long that knee holds up, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is like it's crazy to go from feeling good about the tackle position or the tackle pick to feeling like this about this edge pick.
Why, Cole? Why do you feel that way?
Feel what?
I'm not even. You go from how is it disappointing? I knew they were going to go defense 2 out of 3 picks.
It's still disappointing. You can still be disappointed. You might know what's happening. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just expected it, so that's why I'm not even mad.
Listen, once again, offer still stands. We'll send Terrace Marshall. We're gonna throw in Jonathan Mingo on a little blue light special thing here. Y'all hit us up.
Hell, give me Jonathan Mingo for a jumbo.
Nah, not for that.
Okay, yeah,
not for that.
We'll do that.
Not for that.
Deal.
Give me Jonathan Mingo for a jumbo.
Nah.
No, shit. I was trying to.
First of all, B, he's going to be decent this year, and next season, Ojabo is going to blow up.
Yeah.
Contract year.
So what you want for Mingo? What would you take for Mingo?
I mean, at this point, considering your situation, we'll go Mingo for that late second. Next year. Next year, second.
No. You want a body for a body.
No, we don't do it in the NFL.
Oh well, all right.
That's not how we do things.
About like on the old Outcast CD. About 3 weeks later, she called me with that bullshit. Talking about
all right.
Guess what I did?
I'll tell you what.
Click.
Isaiah Likely.
No. About 3 weeks later, she called me with that bullshit.
You know, I mean,
talking about her.
If you're just going to be unreasonable,
guess what I did?
Click. I don't understand. Like it sounds like you don't want to make a deal.
That's Outcast. That's what that is. That's Outcast.
It sounds like you don't want to make a deal.
That's Outcast. That means the time has passed. Hootie hoo. You know that song, B? You're a little younger than me.
Not much.
You're a little younger than me.
Fuck you, Endo. All right. Like honestly.
No. That's the get back from when you had to be cursed. He was waiting on that. He was waiting on that. So what we had on picks? You still got it in front of you because we done went all off the rails.
We had Peyton Wilson was the last one I remember.
Kitchens.
Yeah.
Oh, Kitchens. That's right.
To the Rams.
Kitchens.
We on pick 100.
What pick is Carolina?
Commanders.
How many picks in this third?
This is the last pick.
This is the last
pick of the third round.
Mm-hmm.
Next one.
Oh God damn it!
We had a great time.
I forgot it was only the 2 rounds. I was waiting for Carolina's next pick. Otherwise, I would have been gone.
No, sorry.
I don't like this. I don't like this 3-day format.
No, it's too long.
It used to be 2, right?
It used to be 2 days. It was Saturday and Sunday.
No, it was Friday and Saturday.
Friday and Saturday. Yes.
Saturday used to be a marathon.
Yes.
All day.
All day.
Oh no, was it? No, I think it was even. Yeah.
It was it Friday and Saturday? Yeah, it was Friday and Saturday.
It was.
Right?
It was Friday and Saturday.
Saturday was a marathon.
Saturday started at noon and finished up like 7-8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, a marathon. But hey, Kier, what you think? What you think overall? 1, 2, and 3.
I mean, I got my questions with it, but what I'll say is they did draft 3 players that can help. Mm-hmm. Now, they still got some work to do. It's going to take probably some creativity after the draft. The good thing is this is like an abnormally strong wide receiver class compared to recent years. So, like, I'm looking at the board and like Troy Franklin, Tez Walker, Jacob Cowning,
Baker,
Malik Washington, Javon Baker, Taj Washington, Jamari Thrash. So it's still some dudes they can bring in that can help, but they definitely need to grab somebody that can at least be somebody they can try to help by 2025.
Oh, Luke gone.
He runs
Uncle
like
Luke?
McCaffrey.
Oh, McCaffrey.
To the commander givers.
Oh, the commander givers.
Go ahead, Karen. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, outside of that, man, it's one of those weird things. Like you said, like I think everybody here has made some interesting and really valid points. So it's like that part of it. Then the other side is, well, they added players that can help. So I don't know. It's something I'm gonna have to like really like go back and like study the players, take a look at the roster again before I can like fully say how I feel about it. Right now, I'm just kind of in the middle. But I don't never want to sit here and be like too disappointed when they did add 3 good football players.
Right.
Same question you, Hendo.
Oh, what? Listen, I'm numb. This is what I expected. This is the Raven way, and this is what we do. My only thing is, how many times do we have to keep going through the same format and losing the same way in the playoffs before we try something different? Because we've been doing this since 2019. And every year we go into the playoffs and we don't score. And right after the playoff game, it's, we need to get a wide receiver. We need to get an offensive lineman. And 10 days later, get some more defense. And that's exactly what we do. And then we sit here and listen. And the thing, and I like Nate Wiggins. Like, I'm a Nate Wiggins fan, and I was surprised that he was available when he was. I think he's going to be an outstanding player. But to me, it just creates another conundrum for me personally. Because once again, next season, Brandon Stevens, after that, may walk. You may cut Marlon Humphrey. So what are we going to do next year in the draft? Say we need another corner. And we're just going to keep rinse and repeating, because every single season, we always need a corner. We always need an edge. We always need offensive line help every season. And I just think we just keep going through the same thing over and over. My thing is, I just want to win a Super Bowl. Personally, I don't care who you get, but at least one time during this run, support your quarterback a little bit more. Support your quarterback the way that you support the defense. That's the only thing that I want. I don't give a damn what you do on the defensive side. Get some people to protect Lamar. We saw what happened in 2019 when he didn't have wide receivers, but he had protection. He did really well. So think what would happen if you gave him a weapon to grow with. Now, I understand we've tried. He's had the most, EDC has had the most swings as far as getting him offensive weapons or trying to, but get him somebody that you know can play. And let's see what happens then. If it don't work, go back to your formula. But we haven't tried anything different, and it always ends the same way, us going to the playoffs and not being able to score. So I just want one, man.
Jose?
I'm at the point, man, where it's like, I mean, they don't have an interest in offense. That's obvious, right? That's obvious. They don't draft well on offense as a whole. And that's fine. Draft to your strengths. You put more focus on the defense. You want to draft the defensive players to replenish that side of the ball. Fine, man. But like, it's like Hendo said, like, you're not doing anything for the offense. Like, if you're not going to put that focus in the draft, you don't like what you're seeing, or you just don't have faith in who you'll get out of the draft, then there has to be a bigger focus in free agency and the rest of the offseason, whether it's trading or whatnot. What's up, Ray Kingdom? But this is unacceptable to me, man. Like, you have the reigning league MVP, is the second MVP, and he has the least to work with out of the other top quarterbacks, right? Like, we're right there.
Not anymore.
Well, not anymore.
Shout out to Justin Herbert. The apprentice under Greg Roman.
But like, it just, yes, if these three turn out to be really good and we feel good about them, great. But what about the rest of the O-line? What about these wide receivers? Like Rashad Bateman, we're hoping. Like, everything we say about the offense, we're hoping. We're hoping that Derrick Henry doesn't fall off a cliff, but history will tell you it's more than likely he is going to fall off the cliff. Right? We're hoping Rashad Bateman turns into that top wide receiver for us, but history will tell you for us, he's not going to be that strong number 2 wide receiver. Like that's the thing I'm just frustrated about. We've never, like, I don't say we never, but like we don't, for Lamar, go out and get that guy that we know can play. He doesn't have to come over here and be a 1,400-yard wide receiver, but we know he's that type of talent. Just like we did with Anquan Bolden. He didn't get 1,000 yards over here, but we knew he was that type of talent, and he played like it when we need him to play like that. So that's all it is, man. Like, it's frustrating because I know this is what they're going to do. We always have to replenish that side of the ball. We can never let it get down to a certain level. But on the offensive side, we're sitting here talking about Voorhees starting. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous to me. Like that. I mean, we could easily say that on the offense, on the defensive side of the ball, but that it's a different standard over there. So again, that's why me and B say hashtag defund the defense for that reason. Like, put that same effort on the offensive side of the ball, because at the end of the day, we're expecting Lamar to carry us to a Super Bowl. We're not putting that pressure on Roquan Smith. We're not putting that pressure on Kyle Hamilton. We're not going to put that pressure on Nate Wiggins. Nobody on defense is expected to carry us across the finish line.
All right. Chris?
I'm good with good players. Obviously I would have liked Troy Franklin over Isaac, but we don't know what the hell's going on with Troy Franklin, because I thought he would have been a second rounder by now. So I don't know if he got some dead bodies in the trunk, but yeah, I mean, obviously, like I said before, I would have liked a guard here, but it just wasn't, for me anyway. There weren't any guards or tackles who are really there to like really jump out at you. That's why I was hoping for Dominic Pooney, because to me that's a no-brainer. Dominic Pooney's there, go grab him. You got a guard. You got a guard, you got to tackle if you need him to be. Other than that, it was looking kind of slim pickings. You know, I said Austin Booker there, who's another edge rusher. But you know, I think they took the best guy, other than, like I said, Troy Franklin.
All right, B, and you don't have to be Ravens on this one. What do you think so far? You like the Panthers draft? You know, y'all got Leggett.
I was sitting here preparing my grade for the Ravens draft. So thank you for the 3-second heads up.
I apologize.
Well, I mean, this kind of applies to both. For the Ravens, I would give them maybe a C just because of the perceived talent of those players, right? Mm-hmm. But the thing that I always go into drafts looking is, you know that the majority of the players you pick are not going to pan out. You know that. Yeah. History tells you that for every team. So sometimes you can get extraordinarily lucky and you'll get a really great class and so like Chris is saying, hey, there wasn't a better pick here in the third round necessarily than Isaac. That's why you don't pick Wiggins. That's why you take the lineman or the wide receiver there when you know they're there, because later you're hoping for the board to fall a certain way and hoping that the guys you have ranked high enough are still there, and there's a good chance that it won't happen that way. And with Baltimore, that's just always kind of been my problem. They say best player available. Well, when the people who are creating the board are defensive minded, the defensive players are always going to be on top of that board. Mm-hmm. And at some point, you just have to, like I said, like Hendo was saying, it's been going the same way for 6 years. At some point, you got to look at your process and say, maybe we can make some adjustments here, right? But again, Nate Wiggins looks like a great player potentially, right? I don't know much about the tackles. So I'll take your word for it that's a guy that can kind of step in and play. And the same with this edge. I didn't really pay attention to this edge at all. But if they're talented guys, cool. I would give that a C. For Carolina, I'm not a fan of the Leggett pick, really. Just kind of trying to be hopeful on that he kind of beats the odds and is the guy who can work out as opposed to flame out. But I really like the Jonathan Brooks pick, and I don't know. I don't know what Trevin Wallace is, honestly. So I'm gonna give them also probably a C, just because I did not like that first pick. They traded up for him, and I think there were better players to take there. But I thought they got a very good talent in that second round, though.
Quick question, B, is yes. Jonathan Brooks, is he going to be ready for training camp?
They say he's going to be ready for training camp. That's what people are saying now. But I mean, who knows between now and then? But they're saying he should be ready to go.
Gotcha.
But I mean, it's not like it's going to matter though. Miles Sanders, Chuba Hubbard
got Chuba Hubbard out of the house,
ready to carry that clipboard.
Panther legend, and that's
Blackshear. Don't forget about Blackshear.
Hey. No, we're not putting. I like Blackshear. All right, Blackshear can play.
All right, then there you go.
As far as me, oh shit. I didn't initially like the first pick, but I understand it. Like, he really will make the back end versatile as far as everybody's healthy. And there really wasn't a person offensive line wise that fit at 30 that had a first round grade. The second pick, Roger Rosengarten. Carter.
Yeah,
you're right.
You want to see Rosenberg right there.
You said Rosenthal.
I got it right. I put the chalice down. I got it right. I like that pick. I do. He was one of the guys that I like. I think he'll compete for that right tackle job, and I actually think he'll win it. Yeah, like, just thinking about the guys that are on the roster now, I think he'll win that job, even if he don't win it day one. I think over the course of the first 5 weeks of this training camp and the season, I think he'll win that job. because cinder block feet is not very good. It's not very good.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure what Josh Jones has, but I think Rosengarten will win that job. I didn't say Thal.
What's up, Christian?
I think he'll win that job. And who knows what else we pick tomorrow? We may pick another guy that gets in that competition.
They're picking they got the 13th pick of the 4th round
tomorrow.
Okay. They have 2 picks, right? 2 picks in the 4th round.
And I think we got 130.
Yeah.
I think we got 113 and 130 or something like that.
Yeah, they got the 13th and then the 30th pick of the 4th round.
This last pick just blew my mind completely. All the good vibes I had from the picking the tackle, like this edge, just blew my mind. Like Oweh has scarred me from Penn State ends. As much as I didn't want Chop to go and pick another guy from Penn State, no matter how good or bad he is, I'm just scarred from Penn State ends. Like, and I'm gonna look at him in the morning, and I'll have a clearer picture of how good or whatnot he is. So I'll, just like I did with the cornerback, I put that video out, today. I'll have a better picture of how good or bad he is, before the draft starts tomorrow or right around the time the draft starts tomorrow. So I'll give you my honest opinion then. But as of right now, I don't like the pick because I think there are other pressing needs. And Chris said, there's not a lot of guys there, but I think you could have went receiver here. So did somebody just dip out? Or did they
No, he came back.
Okay. So I don't like the pick, but I'm gonna hold my judgment till I actually look at him. Because I didn't look at him, so I don't know how good or bad he is. But the fact that he's from Penn State and the fact that I don't like Penn State edges because of Oweh. So I'm gonna be honest with you. But I gotta look at him and see first. So my honest opinion will come tomorrow in a video form. And so you'll be on the lookout for that. But on that note, that's all I got from you guys. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with us, for coming through. For the people that donated, I appreciate it. The people that won the chalice, I'll get those out to y'all Monday afternoon. So again, like I said, depending on what time the mailman runs, I don't know if they'll go out Monday, if not Tuesday morning. We won't be doing this tomorrow, but I'm sure most of us will be on Twitter in some form or fashion. So, we'll be tweeting and doing things and whatnot. So you can reach out that way. I know I'll definitely be tweeting and talking stuff in that way. And but I ain't going live. So I'll that way. And I appreciate it, man. This was fun again, year 2 of all the guys, and I appreciate you guys for coming on and taking time out your day to come on and kick it with us. This was extremely fun yesterday and today, and I had a blast just hanging out. So I want to say thank you to you guys. Thank you to everybody in the chat box. And if you got questions, at me on Twitter at Coach Evans 9. If you got questions and you're watching this later, put them in the comment section. If you want to support the channel, go to patreon.com/tally. You can do it that way. If you want to support Jose and B's channel, you can do that by doing what, Jose?
Well, go to Lunch Break Hot Take. That's our channel. You want to follow us anywhere on social media, it's at LBHT Show. And you can also go over to our website. That really help us out, lbhtshow.com, and sign up for our newsletter.
And Hendo, if you want to support Hendo, how can you do that?
You can go over to the Rogue Pod on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, any social media. It's at Rogue Pod. Also, you can go to patreon.com/ROUG, become a patron of mine. Same way you can do all these gentlemen. It's the same thing.
All right.
Appreciate
this is the promo debut for Chris. Now don't look crazy. if you want to subscribe and see the work of Chris, Carrie, and Mike is not here, where can they find you guys' work? Because you guys have actually been doing a lot of work here in the past couple of weeks. And don't just duck and so people can see it. Let them know where it's at.
Deep Cover Pod. You can follow us on Twitter. You can subscribe on YouTube. It's Deep Cover 8757, whatever numbers is at the end.
Hold on, I got you, Chris. I got you right here. I got it because I actually added you guys in our description. It is
Appreciate that.
Deep Cover Podcast 2099 at
There we
Deep
go. I was
Cover
close.
Podcast 2099.
That's the YouTube.
Yep, that's a YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, follow us there. You can follow me on at Chris Just Joking on Twitter, and I'll let Kerry say where you can follow him, and definitely check out Kerry's work because it's with all these landing spots, I know that dynasty stuff is coming out, so I'll let Kerry promote that.
Kerry's the fantasy guy. Go ahead, Kerry.
Yeah, at Kerry1313 on Twitter. Deep Cover, also follow us on TikTok at Deep Cover Pod on TikTok.
That's right.
Just be on the lookout, man. I don't know how in depth, how deep I'm gonna go with the fantasy. Probably not gonna do as much as I did the previous year, but definitely do dynasty landing spots. Definitely do my tier rankings. And I'll be tweeting, trying to put out little jewels to, help people win some money. So just always be on the lookout for it.
Oh, I'm all about that. All about that. So I again appreciate you guys for joining us, and we're gonna sign off for the draft 2024. And that's all I got, man. Any parting words for anybody out there other than thank you for coming? God bless you. Good night.
Jazz said thank you to everybody on the panel because we helped her get through the work that she was doing.
Hey, we appreciate you, Jazz. Hey, that's what we about, man. Getting you through the boring work day or night. Peace and love, man. We out.
Peace. Take care.